Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Unity, doing the Phase 1 playthrough, 100%, to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. Hey there Shaky, hello to you, hope it's going well. Starting a bit earlier today, got a lot of stuff to get through, and I was doing some grinding off stream and I had Arno wear Ezio's outfit, and I will be showcasing those outfits, but I'm going to change Arno back to the gear set that, well, he's still wearing the same gear set, it's just that when you select an outfit, it basically covers up the actual look of the gear set, but I'll switch back to that, because I only really had it for my own benefit off stream, just to have Arno looking a bit different. And we're due for another color change as well. Oh. Now the next one is Pure Shadow. I have been shaky, yeah, things have been going good. We've had a time change here recently and the weather's sort of like going in for a bit of change too. So just a little bit of transition stuff like wearing jumpers again, but I only actually started doing that yesterday. But yeah, it's starting to cool down a bit relatively. And I'm making good progress in this playthrough as well. I'm looking to finish the whole playthrough by the end of tomorrow's stream, because if I get the timing to work that way, then it means on Saturday and Sunday I can do Sifu, and then on Monday I can do the surprise game that I've got lined up. So I hope the timing for that ends up. I mean, hey, I might end up finishing it in this stream, who knows, but I don't think so. I don't think so, though. But if I was to, I would probably choose a different game for Friday that's not the surprise game and not Sifu, because I really want to give the surprise game more than just one stream day to start it with, and then wait until the weekend is finished to then jump back into it. I'd rather be like, right, surprise game starting on Monday, then I can do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and do 5 days in a row, and then that way I feel like I've put a bit of chunk into it, and on the weekends Sifu. So the weekends are going to be not yet though, but I'm saying when they do start to be a different game like Sifu to start with, I'm going to be using the weekends for either quick games. So let's just say I feel like playing Dark Pictures House of Ashes. I just want to do a playthrough of it. I can slot it in on a Saturday or a Sunday, and some games I can finish in one stream. So, you know, if I finish one game on a Saturday and I want to do another game on the Sunday, I can just maybe do a short one that I can finish on the Sunday as well. You know, so I want to have weekends be more flexible for that kind of stuff. Just need to have a look at outfit guide thing that I've got. Actually, not the outfit, I've already got that open. I need to look at the order in which to do things. There was a Paris story that wasn't available straight away. I don't know if it's available yet now. There's probably another mission that I need to do first to get it. I think it's the League of the Crimson Rose. Or, I had this thought too, there might be some differences between the Xbox version and the PlayStation version. There might be some missions and memories that aren't there. Because I find it weird that this one called Chemical Revolution isn't here. Because the Crimson Rose one, now that I think about it, the two that are greyed out underneath it, they are still related to the League of the Crimson Rose. So I might not have to do that other one that I was thinking of. But in any case, I'll still keep an eye out for it just in case that happens. It does, Shaky, yes. So it's basically just an hour. So for example, when it used to be 6 a.m., it's now actually 5 a.m. Yeah, so it's now 5 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. So we had to we had to change the times to an hour back. Shaky, May, August are your hot months. Is it opposite for you? Yeah, so this is April, May. I think we have the rest of April and then May for autumn. And then for June, July, and August, we go into winter. During those months, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Sifu, I've been looking forward to that game for a very long time. It's gonna be fun. I really like the concept as well. The fact that, you die, you don't really die, but your character ages. I really thought that was kind of cool as well. There's other little things that happen, but I thought that was a really cool concept. And I wanted to play something that was just button mashing, something that was, I don't know, it might take me a few streams to get through, but I just wanted to have something that I could just, sink my teeth into, that I could just, switch my brain off with a bit and not have to worry about making sure I'm, getting all this stuff done and things like that. But yeah, that's the next game that will be, well, that's one of them, I should say. There'll be 2 games to replace this one when it's finished. A surprise game and then Sifu. So I think what I'll do now is the Little Prince Paris story. So I've tracked that and we'll just travel our way there. Oh, it's not really that far away. Okay, that worked out well. They can be shaky, they really can, Like, I really like this game a lot, but I underestimated how time-consuming the showcasing of the different gear sets would be. And that's really the thing that has made the playthrough go longer. Like, yeah, it does take a bit longer to do the side stuff, but if I was just doing the side stuff without worrying about the color changes and stuff, I definitely would have been doing, I think I probably would have been finished the whole playthrough by now. But it's not like it's not that I'm not having fun with the game or anything like that. I still am, and I'm glad that I used this phase to do this with, because there's just so much stuff that you could do. So I thought, well, I'll do the costume changes, and I've also got the weapons.
The prince is still alive!
I can't believe it!
Also have the weapons to deal with. The Little Prince. The Brotherhood has been informed that the son of Louis XVI and heir to the French throne is still alive and in Templar hands. Investigate the matter and try to recover the prince and what he might know about the Templars' plans for the future of Paris.
Prince?
He's still alive!
The prince? In Paris?
I can't believe he's still alive.
Royalist rumours. There are rumours that the son of the former king, Louis Capet, is in Paris. Any information is to be brought immediately to a member of the Committee of Public Safety.
Some people will believe anything, won't they? You shouldn't believe everything you read. The Templars are holding the prince as a bargaining chip, but have lost interest.
Bad news for the prince.
The assassins want what he knows, but the Templars will kill him unless we can get him on a boat out of Paris.
Consider it done.
Hello, my friend.
On devrait partir. Hold it! The word citizen!
C'est très bien.
Non, justement! Oh, et puis... Je crois que comme je suis toujours...
Oui, quel saut je fais. Il faut vite que j'aille la rechercher.
What in God's name's that?
Time's
smell?
up for the
Probably
little
don't
prince.
shit. Shame.
It's a tannery after all,
Please.
boy.
My uncle is the Count of Provence. He can pay.
He's paying all right.
Next king of France.
Who do you think wants you dead?
But why?
You'll be king for a day. And that uncle of yours will take your place.
Please! I've done nothing wrong!
Then you must be the first innocent royal in history. Never killed a prince before.
Please don't harm me!
I just do as I'm told, son.
Alright, let's change color schemes again. It's funny, I haven't thought of a game to actually do if I end up finishing this playthrough today of Unity, but if I do, then I'll just take an opportunity to take a break, because most likely I'll have to actually download another game. Because the thing is, like, I still have a lot of gear sets to do, but I have been increasing the rate at which I actually get them showcased as well. And I was really taking my time. Like before, every time I would switch to a piece of gear, I'd go around slowly with the camera. And when there's like, 31 gear sets to get through, going at that rate is just not ideal. And I figured, if people really, really want to see the detail in the outfit, they can, pause the video and stuff to have a look. Yeah, Shaky, that's the thing. I might even start implementing it at some point this year, but I was looking at reducing the stream days, just to give me some days to just, not stream. And whenever I get the opportunity to take a stream day off, it's definitely good to, like, I never not do that, I don't force myself to do it. It just so happens that I genuinely do want to stream when I stream, but I don't always feel in the mood to stream at a certain time though. Like I might wait a bit longer some days because I just don't really feel like streaming just yet. Because it's also one of those things where you need to be doing streams when you actually do really want to do the stream. Because it might work differently for some people, but I'm one of those people with streaming where it's like I can't just be robotic about it. I need to have like goals as well for what I'm doing in a playthrough, or what I'm doing with games and stuff. Like I have, tried to be spontaneous sometimes with what games I choose, not always going by a rigid, I do this game and then I have to do this one and then that one and then this one. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what? How about I do this game instead? I feel like doing this one. But yeah, if anyone wants to be a streamer, I definitely recommend don't, like anything, not everything is going to fit and suit everything and all that kind of stuff. And part of being a streamer is just accepting that not everyone that watches your streams are going to be there for, all the content that you do. There might be some people who just want to see someone play their favorite game. And then once that stream has finished their favorite game, they might just not, watch the streamer again until there's another game that they really like that the streamer plays. And as a streamer, I'm someone that doesn't expect, everyone to watch all my streams. So if there's a game that I'm playing that you're not really that interested in, then, I'd rather people not feel like they have to be obligated to just turn up just because, they like me as a streamer and that. But it is great when people do watch multiple games that I cover and stuff, but it's never a thing where I'm like, right, the people who only watch this game, they're not worth it if they're not going to watch the other one. You know, I never think like that. Because I think that's the worst thing to sort of like approach things like as a streamer. Don't want to be doing that kind of stuff. But I feel as a streamer, you need to understand that not every person is going to be the same as a supporter. And supporters are, you know, lurkers and people who only lurk and never chat, people who lurk sometimes and chat sometimes, people who never follow but still watch, people who follow and watch, people who subscribe and watch, you know. Even people who are on other formats like YouTube who watch the broadcast after I export it, you know, like they don't have to subscribe to the channel. It's great if they do. I appreciate it, but I don't like people feeling like they're obligated to do something, because I'm not a company. It's not like I've got, you know, employees working under me and I'm running a business that I need to, you know, worry about the kinds of things that you do if you're running a business. So I don't want people to feel like they, you know, have to be obligated to follow or subscribe or anything like that. I think it's easy as a streamer for people to lose sight of that and only really want the people who are this or that. They don't, like, you got some streamers who don't even say thank you for a follow. Like, it's just something simple, you know, like people aren't expecting a 10-minute speech in thanks to them following, of course. Not that there'd be anything wrong with doing that, but the thing is, some people, all they need is to know that their follow is appreciated by a simple thank you. And it's not hard to just say thank you, you know. Shaky, you're so impressed with your work ethic for sure. You don't know how you do it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's tough because sometimes you're like, oh man, you know, I've got a stream and it's this time, and if I don't stream now, then, you know, I'm going to miss out on, you know, some progress, or you're going to miss out on, you know, the right time to do things and stuff. So there's always that kind of stuff that you think about as a streamer too sometimes, but it's just hard to sometimes it's hard to not get lost in that, but other times it's easy. Hey there, Sage. Was talking to you this morning, going to bed now. Crazy how time works. It really is with time zones and all the differences and stuff. That's for sure, Sage. Welcome back to the stream. I decided to start a bit earlier my time to get a head start on some extra stuff. Shaky, you can't wait for the surprise Dragon's Dogma stream. Well, I can tell you that that is a game that I do want to actually play, because I saw Gizlek playing it a while back, and I'd never, to be honest, heard of it before. And I thought, you know what? That looks like a game that'd be fun, just to branch out and do something, you know, different. But that's not the surprise game, though. But yeah, I do want to play that game at some point. Dragon's Dogma. I don't know about the sequel yet, but definitely the first one.
Prince Louis Charles, I presume.
Finally! My uncle sent you then?
I serve another master.
A servant nonetheless. Well, what are you waiting for? Rescue me!
As you say.
I'm not going anywhere with those brutes downstairs.
Brutes? They might just be very misunderstood, Prince.
Ça va me prendre 1 heure pour retourner rue Morgue. Ensuite, aller chez Maurice.
Yeah, Sage, that was a good list. I replied to your whisper as well. But yeah, that is a great list. I mean, I'm not a big fan of, like, Shay and all that, but, you know, the moments that you described with Altair and with Ezio and that, you know, they're definitely great moments. I mean, there's so many, too, in the series. Shaky, like, I'm grateful for you. You like to show up regardless of the game because you like your personality. Well, thank you so much for that, Shaky. You know, I really do appreciate that. And I'm glad that you're able to get enjoyment and entertainment as well, not just from the games, but also, you know, from me as a streamer. So that's definitely appreciated, Shaky. Thank you so much, dude. It's funny how crazy the enemies get in this game sometimes. I love doing these. Love doing those corner cover spam kills. Oh. No worries, Shaky. Hope you enjoy your coffee.
Come on, let's go.
You don't give the orders here.
This Prince character is so annoying. Next up we have Arno Dorian showcasing the legendary Brigand set. Arno in his spare time likes to do fashion shows, and now he's wearing the Rainy Sky color combination for the legendary Brigand set.
Well, there are more of those thugs downstairs. Hurry! If you would hurry up, we'd be outside already. Take out the men by the door.
This Prince is tripping. There's no one else. Oh.
Your Majesty.
Took you long enough.
Let's go, your boat is waiting.
But I get seasick.
Of course.
But I get seasick. Never really been seasick. I mean, not that I, you know, go out to sea every day or something, but...
There's more ahead. Can't you watch where you're going?
Just wait here. I'll have your gun.
Welcome back, Shaky. Got your coffee? Excellent. Coffee is so good. Speaking of coffee, this Brown Sands outfit reminds me of coffee.
They're waiting for us at the shore.
I hope they have sweets.
You had better be worth it.
Hope they have sweets. Shaky, yeah, you have a blend here called chock full of nuts, just like you. Nuts. You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts. Drink chock full of nuts.
Un cadavre. Voyons, nous allons bien trouver une solution.
Cher Arnaud.
Patience, l'ami. Si tu pars maintenant, tu penses.
What cheer, my friend?
Greetings, Arno. But there has been some confusion. This is not the prince.
You've got to be kidding.
Wait, but I was the prince's groom. I grew up with him.
What you know is useful, nonetheless. You will be safe with us.
Glad I could help.
What a mission. After all that, he's not even a prince. Jeez. Shaky Gotham full of nuts. Yeah. Gotham full of nuts. I mean, it definitely is. And a lot of those nuts end up in Arkham. But then a lot of those nuts actually break out of Arkham. So there's constantly a revolving door of Gotham nuts. The Little Prince mission is now done. Mark that off as done. Darkham roast. We literally break our backs to bring you the best coffee. Bane coffee. This is the beige ghost color scheme. Okay, so if we go over to Paris Stories, the League of the Crimson Rose. When was this supposed to be set? It was like a whenever time point. Cool. So we'll track that. How far away is that? Not too far, but not too close either. What? Get back here! His thieving days are over. Shaky, they made an Eggo Waffles coffee creamer here and you've been in your glory. Oh, really? I don't think we get that here in Australia, like the Eggo brand. I'm pretty sure. Been thinking of an idea to do a stream full of music on CD that never got a record deal for charity. Got some pretty silly music. Oh, that's actually a unique idea. That's a really good one.
Anti-revolutionary bastard! Get him!
That'd be something unique too. I don't think I've heard of anyone do that before. Hey there, Godfather Al. Rod United. Rod Legion Unity. Rod Legion's Creed Unity. How's it going, Godfather Al? Yeah, shaky indeed. That's the thing, right? Like, there's some things that people can come up with that really can stand out as well amongst other things. I mean, obviously there's plenty of streams where people, you know, like do DJing and all that kind of stuff, but to actually have a channel that is music on a CD that didn't get a record deal and doing it for charity, like that's a really cool idea. Shaky, your local church does monthly meals for the community, but they got their budget cut to every 2 months. So if you can raise $5,000, you can bring back meals for about 10 months. That is really good. That would definitely help them out, you know. That's a shame, though, that they got their budget cut so that it's only every 2 months instead. It really sucks when that kind of stuff happens, especially when they're doing a lot of good as well, because we're very easy to forget how there's people that, you know, struggle for the basics, and to have something that they can rely on to actually go is definitely good to have. But if they get their hands tied and they can't really do things as often, it can definitely have a detriment. Yeah, he felt called to act because this is a bilingual church, so they also help immigrants with citizenship too, and also making meals for the homeless. Well, that's good that they've got all that they're doing too, as well. Being able to help in multiple ways. You know, like there's definitely people who are long-term needing help. And then there's some people, they might just need, you know, that extra push to help them, that extra step up. The League of the Crimson Rose. A man named Sir Reginald, who calls himself the Crimson Rose, is helping people escape the guillotine, but there is something suspicious about him. Locate the Crimson Rose at the Hotel Febet, and save him from an ambush. In gratitude, he should admit you to the Crimson League.
Mon cher ami, have you heard of the Crimson Rose? He goes by the name of Sir Reginald, and pretends to be a bit of a twit. But he's quite brilliant at helping people escape the guillotine. I'm suspicious of him. I'd like you to integrate yourself by saving him from an ambush.
What ambush?
The one that's about to take place at his home, the Hotel Fiume. Save him, and in gratitude, he may well admit you to his secret league.
Okay, so this character is actually the same one that we meet in the Fistful of Jewelers para story. So for future reference, I'm going to put the League of the Crimson Rose after Fistful of Jewelers, because that would be a good timing to do them in the future. Shaky, you've been in the funk for a long time and in need yourself. To give back now makes you feel some worth. You couldn't even stream or enjoy video games in your own time, so slowly life is turning around. Well, that's really good, dude, that it is, because it can get into a point where you just think it's not going to get any better, and it's very easy to fall into that and sort of get consumed by that. But it's really good when you can actually see a turnaround that actually starts to happen as well. And yeah, there's just things that you enjoy, and then things can happen and it can take away from that enjoyment as well. So trying to be able to build that back up again can feel like it's uphill. Indeed, Godfather Al. That guy definitely has a very feminine figure. It's interesting because there's no like it's the same voice and the same character model, so I'm assuming it's the same character. So for future reference, when I do the Paris stories, if I want to do another, well, they're not given an actual timeline when they happen, but to do things in a order that also actually matches would be good. I'm just like, get the fuck out of my way.
I believe the Crimson Rose himself is among us tonight.
Not possible. But who is he?
He pretends to.
No, I was listening to that dialogue. He pretends to... What? What does he pretend to be? Or do?
He pretends to be a silly fop. He could be any one of us.
One must enjoy these soirees while one can. Soon the lunatics will have our heads.
Are you here to meet with Sir Reginald? Want to join the Crimson League, eh? Good man.
Arno, what cheer?
Now this guy is very lively. I love how passionate and energetic this dance is. It's like, I don't know what music he's hearing, but it sounds like it. It seems like it's great music. It's really gotten him moving. He's listening to the very original version of The Sound of Silence.
The Crimson League? I may be a member. Not about to say.
An ambush? I cannot be apprehended just as my plans are coming together. You, sir, if you help me hold them off, you shall have my gratitude.
After him, men!
One less overzealous witness. Another rabid rat. Good riddance.
He's done for. Stop that man!
See how the state loves and respects its citizens.
So, who do I envy this little public service?
Finally got just what you deserve. À l'odeur. My regards to him.
No, Connor, this is Fortnite.
You sure you want to do?
Well done. You seem the sort of fellow I could use in my organization. I shall call on you in the future.
Sodden moderate! You bloody...
Sodden moderate. Oh. Continue. There we go. Alright, so that's that done. Return to the Crimson Rose. Track that and change color scheme again.
Il risque la chute à chaque instant.
Madame de Mont.
Ça sent les ennuis.
C'est que j'ai contrôle ton ton. Calme-toi, voyons.
Ah, il se passe quelque chose.
Ah.
Je me demande ce qui lui trouble les humeurs.
What?
Voilà, gentilhomme! Vite! Vite! Il est prêt, mon poisson! Il est prêt!
Puis-je manquer?
Someone stop him! Where's he gone?
Eh, c'est distrayant.
He's gone, and now he's gone for good.
Vous avez aimé cette agitation?
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
Vraiment?
Ah, there you are.
Ils sont plus libres que d'autres. Je devrais faire attention à mes vies. L'exagération.
The Return of the Crimson Rose. The Count de Choisy is to be arrested and executed. The Crimson Rose cannot save him and asks you to do it in his stead. The Count is being held near the Church of Saint Gervais. Rescue him before he is marched to the gallows, or to the office, whichever way. Help the Crimson Rose by rescuing a nobleman.
I need a bit of assistance. The Comte de Choisy is to be arrested today. He's an honorable man, certainly not deserving of the guillotine. The Crimson League and I are busy elsewhere. Could you prevent his arrest? He lives on the Rue des Bars, just south of Saint-Gervais Church.
C'est encore.
Take what you please, man.
Some good stuff here.
Where's his wife?
Too late. Damn. I'll see what I can find in there.
Partially burnt letter. Some partially destroyed papers. Upon returning back to the Order, please inform the Grand Master of your intent.
Who is that? I won't come out. They've taken him, my husband, carried him away past the church. They spoke of the guillotine.
Revolutionaries. I won't ask you again. You tell me.
Montre à tous ce que tu vaux. Il n'y a pas de moyen.
Still hot.
Now, gotcha.
J'ai assez d'ennuis pour ne pas en chercher de nouveaux.
About time someone freed me. Good God!
Nous sommes tous égaux, mes frères. Ne saurait y avoir de pitié?
Maman surpris par le mari.
Oh, les stars! There you are!
Pas aux hommes de juger leur laissez-moi partir.
Citizen, hold! No! You and now! There!
Alright, so the final Paris story mission that I actually have. So the PlayStation version doesn't have all the same Paris stories that the Xbox version had. So nothing can be helped about that, so I'll just have to mark that as done. Crimson Sunset.
pourrait le regarder toute la journée.
Attendez. Par Dieu.
I have a mission for you.
Mes marchandises.
Ah! Trouve bien Gironde, c'est ainsi. Salut.
Non, j'avais épousé Thérèse.
Il doit chercher à impressionner.
Vous pouvez m'interrompre.
Oh no. I've discovered some distressing news about the Crimson Rose.
While we assassinate the Crimson Rose, I'll have Arno wearing the Winter Rose colour scheme. But by the time we get to that point, maybe I'll be switched to the next colour scheme. But anyway, we're almost through showcasing this particular gear set and all the colours of it. Crimson Sunset. The man that the Crimson Rose had you save from execution is a Templar, as are all of the nobles saved by the Crimson Rose. The man you recently saved, the Count de Choisy, is about to be spirited out of Paris on a barge, docked near the Pont Marie not far from the Hotel Faubourg. Assassinate him, then assassinate the Crimson Rose.
The man you rescued, the Count de Choisy, is a Templar. All the nobles saved by the Crimson Rose are Templars. I've learned that the Count is about to be spirited out of Paris on a barge. It's docked near the Hotel Faubourg. See that the Count doesn't get away. Then assassinate the Crimson Rose.
De meurtre et de sang. Bien léger avec les dames, n'en doutez pas.
Tell me where the money's hidden. Look, is it really worth dying over?
What's taking so long? We have to be certain that everything is ready. Yes, be prepared. It will take several days to get to England. Can't you hurry along? I'd like to dine with my cousin Lord Percy. Remember, our story
Hey!
is that we've got
Wait a moment!
to deliver to Argentine
Aha!
textiles.
Merci.
There you
oui,
are.
merci beaucoup.
Bloody hell!
Ma foi, j'ai failli oublier que j'avais d'autres courses à faire.
Where are you, you murder?
Seigneur, c'est pire que cloaque.
Rien de tel pour vous couper l'appétit.
Hello, Combo Jones. How's things going for you today? Just about to assassinate the Crimson Rose. The final Paris story that I have for the main game left.
Heureusement que j'ai l'estomac bien accroché. Il y a de l'animation là-bas.
La cocarde tricolore contre les tyrans.
Je n'avais jamais vu ça.
Bonjour à vous.
La vérole doit lui manger la cervelle.
You're an assassin! Could you please fight with a little more panache? I'll see that you're properly dressed for your funeral. Was it really so bad before the revolution? Peasants starved, I suppose, but that sort of thing happens. You never understood. I was trying to return society to its rightful order. Certain classes of people were meant to lead and others to follow. And you, dear boy, were meant to follow.
What's all the fuss about?
What's all the fuss about? Okay, so the overall category of Paris stories is not finished yet, but the individual one is. So we have the final murder mystery left to do, and then I have all these companion missions to do, which they're very, very quick to get through. And then sync points, there's one more co-op mission I'll be doing. Need 3 more sync points from that. And then that will mean the whole game will be 100%. But there's still a lot of things to showcase. Speaking of showcasing stuff, that is now the legendary Brigand set done. I've showcased all the different color schemes for it. Yeah, combo, almost nearly done with the percentage for the main game. I also want to showcase the rest of the outfits and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing the Dead Kings DLC as well, and getting everything in that. And I'll just have to decide what to do with the rest of the gear sets that are remaining in terms of like when to showcase them. I might even just showcase them all one after another. I am combo, yeah. I've been doing the co-op missions on my own, and same with the heists as well. Back when I first played the game in 2016, I did them on my own as well. So for this 10th anniversary, I wanted to recreate that experience and do them on my own again. But I don't think I'll ever do them on my own ever again, or at all. But you never know. Like, I'll probably do them off stream for other playthroughs when I want to get, money and stuff. But yeah, some of them were definitely tough as well. This one, though, I remember this one being annoying, the Infernal Machine one. But I won't be doing that one just yet, though. In terms of like what takes place chronologically, the next thing is the final murder mystery that I have, which is about 1796-97, and then the co-op mission Infernal Machine is 1800 when that happens. Alright, let's put the colours back to the first one. Legendary Brigand was after the Legendary Military. Okay, so Arno's Master set, the Franciade set, and the Raiders set can actually be done. If I go and look at the co-op mission again, it'll tell me what the remaining gear pieces are that I need. So Tailored Brigand. So that matches my list of what I can't do yet. Tailored Sans Culotte. That matches what I put down as can't be done yet. And Improved Brigand Hood. Alright. So I think the best way to do this is to do Arno's Master set next. Oh, hang on. There was another set called the Franciade set. The Hood of the Raiders. That is more the Dead Kings, I'd say. So maybe the Raiders set I would leave for the Dead Kings. But then the Hood of Franciade could be used for that as well. Because in terms of the Dead Kings DLC, in terms of like overall outfits, we've got the Guard of Franciade outfit, the Raider outfit, Napoleon's artillery outfit, and the Iron Mask as well. But they're different because obviously they're like an overall gear set. Thanks for the GGs combo. It's definitely been interesting doing them because I hadn't done them since 2016. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to showcase the Arno's Master set. Arno's Master Breeches. Arno's Master Belt. Arno's Master Braces. Arno's Master Coat. I'd already unlocked that, so I don't need to spend any extra money in-game for that. And Arno's Master Hood. Same with that. Cool. So here's a head-to-toe look of what Arno's Master set looks like. Arno's Master Braces, a symbol of Arno's status in the Brotherhood. The Master Braces are a mark of honor. Arno's Master Belt, a symbol of Arno's status amongst the Brotherhood. The Master Belt is a mark of honor. Arno's Master Breeches, a symbol of Arno's status in the Brotherhood. The Master Breeches are a mark of honor. Alright, so time to go to the progress tracker again, and next up in timeline order for the main game is Bones of Contention. Solve the mystery of the bag filled with bones. It's a fair way away, so that's good. We can do a few color changes on the way.
Come here, rich fop. Yes, I'm talking to you. Thank you.
Grand Dieu.
J'en ai bien conscience, quoi.
De la morsure qu'il vous a faite.
Qui n'a pas sa gazette?
Je crois que je vais changer.
Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps. faire attention à midi.
Your talent last night.
Buy extra if you want to talk. I'll be ready for you.
You've been selling more than you let on.
That's enough. You'll get no.
Another one, King.
Hey there, Anasune. How's it going, dude? Thank you for posting that video of Ezio walking from Monteriggioni to Venice. That's crazy how long that would have taken. I don't blame you for speeding up the footage. And even then it was a long trek.
Quelqu'un peut-il me dire ce qui se passe?
Agile.
Honestly, it took at least 2 hours, one there and one back. Holy shit, dude. And that is definitely dedication, and that would take a lot of patience to have to do.
How dare you, sir?
Definitely dead.
Hey, what?
Folks, this shave.
Eh bien, je racontera la suite des événements.
Hello there, Stan. You have to walk back. You doubt buses existed back then. Definitely didn't, no. But could you imagine? Imagine in time periods where for the longest time it was still, you know, horses and carriages and all that kind of stuff. They had modern vehicles.
You've been warned.
There you are! Maggots take you!
What I like to do for this playthrough with the murder mysteries is go in and change it to nighttime. Just for a little bit of extra added kind of like atmosphere. This is the final murder mystery. Mendez, hey there, dude. Welcome to you. How's things been going? Hope you've been going well. You hope the runs in Unity are going well. Always love seeing gameplay of it. They are, yeah. Phase 1 is getting closer to the end. I still have a little bit to do, and I'm doing the Dead Kings as well. But in terms of like the main game's progress tracker, I've almost got 100%. We just need to do one more co-op mission as well. And I'm doing them in timeline order. Except for the Dead Kings DLC. I'm keeping that as a separate thing aside from that. But all the missions in the main game, I've been doing them in timeline order. So the Infernal Machine is about 1800. And this murder mystery that I'm about to do is the final one I have left. And it takes place in 1796, 1797. And then I just need to get all the companion missions done. Nope. And also just need to get the final 3 sync points, which will be in that co-op mission that I have to do. But I've been also showcasing the gear sets and also changing what color they are and going through all the colors and all that kind of stuff. The only color I can't get access to is related to Uplay, which is the blue, orange, and brown one. Mendez, you had no idea you can change the weather in Unity. Good to know. Is it weather only or just time of day only? Just the time of day, yeah. It'll still randomize what weather you get, but it won't work inside of missions. So whatever it changes to for a main story mission, for example, is what it will be. But in things like murder mysteries, you can basically put it into a different, time of day. So I decided for this playthrough just to add a bit of atmosphere to the murder mysteries, to do them all at night time.
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Citoyen, une cocarde à
Aussi revirement soudain.
Qui n'a pas sa gazette? Vous aurez appris les dernières nouvelles avant tout le monde.
Where do you think you'll go?
For me, do you?
Look!
No patriots! Die!
Trop longtemps! Vous n'avez pas le droit.
And it's interesting that even the side quests follow a timeline. Didn't notice that. Yeah, some don't actually have like a specific month or year or date that they took place. But yeah, it's interesting too because there's actually some Dead Kings missions that take place before some para stories in the main game. And with that kind of thing, I thought I don't want to make it too complex. So I figured that I would just stick to what content is in the main game and do that in timeline order, and then the Dead Kings just stand on its own then. But yeah, the Dead Kings DLC actually takes place before some of the para stories in the main game, which I thought was quite weird, especially the Napoleon ones, because the Napoleon that we see in the Dead Kings DLC seems very, very different than the one that we met earlier in the story, and is very different to the one that we meet in the Paris stories, where you have his fiancée and all that kind of stuff. And it feels that the Paris stories take place before the Dead Kings DLC. So I think it's weird that they actually take place after the Dead Kings DLC content. I thought that was very, very weird. You've been going well. You've been playing the hell out of the Tomb Raider remasters. First run you've done on each was no healing, plus all secrets run, which is how you played them the last time, 5 years ago, which you find is a unique way to play each game that provides quite a challenge. You're currently doing a New Game Plus run of each game, currently up to Natla's Mines and Tomb Raider 1. After you finish the New Game Plus runs, you'll try out the expansions on each game, which you've never played before. I haven't either, dude, to be honest, the expansions. I do want to do them for my anniversary runs when I get to those, but I think what I'll do is play the original version first. I don't know if they've improved the frame rate for the remastered original graphics when you switch to them or not, since I played it last. Because I streamed them when they came out and got through the playthrough. But it's cool that you're also doing the expansions for the first time and that you're doing those challenges. I'd like to do a challenge actually with one of the old school Tomb Raider games in my annual playthrough series. I haven't decided which one and what challenge yet, but I feel like doing one because I haven't actually done one yet with those old school ones. But that's great. That's really good that you're working through them, that you're enjoying them. I thought they were really good. I really liked the remasters a lot. I thought they did a great job with it. Solve the mystery of the bag filled with bones. Sure, dirty sackcloth bag. Inside the bag are several bones, including a human skull with a gold tooth. So for this playthrough as well, even though I know who the culprit is, I'm just going around to all the locations and investigating all the clues before going and accusing the actual person. Mendez, the original versions of the games are still capped at 30 FPS, are they? I got you, Mendez. Yeah, I don't know, because I might end up having to do the PC versions again then for that. Because I want the annual playthroughs to be the old school versions in terms of the graphics. So I might have to do the PC game again for that. It feels a bit jarring to play them that way. Yeah, that's what I thought too, as well. There's something in the PlayStation version as well, Mendez, with the photo mode. When you get all your pose set up and what kind of expression and everything like that, the button that you would press to get rid of the UI on the PlayStation version is assigned to the same button that resets everything that you've done in the shot. So I hope they fix that, because I wanted to take advantage of that when in my playthrough, but I wasn't able to do it without the HUD elements, because pressing the button to take the HUD elements off stupidly resets everything you've done in the shot.
What, a gold tooth? Not many folks with gold teeth. There's a barman right close by, at the Limping Dog Tavern. I'd hate to think he's been killed.
Yeah, Mendez. Yeah, just for the PlayStation version. Like, I haven't seen anyone mention it about the PC or the Xbox version, but I thought it was very, very annoying, because I'm like, oh, this is like the perfect opportunity to take some screenshots and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was like, hang on, why does the thing keep resetting? Oh, they've assigned the same button to the two different actions. Very smart. Not.
I found that bag sitting in the mud. Did you see? A gold tooth. I only know one man with a gold tooth. He lives with his daughter on the Rue de la Verrerie, number 5.
Il y a de l'animation là-bas.
Que peut-il se passer?
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou.
Qui veut mes belles cocardes?
Science, ami. Si tu parles de conformer.
What'll it be? Gold tooth? Yeah, this front one right here. I'm damn proud of it. Real tooth got knocked out in a bar fight.
Bar fight, was it?
Voyons. Ça leur vient trop. I have a mission for you. Demeure.
The Infernal Machine. There's an Indiana Jones game called that, and it came out in 1999, and it's very much in the vein of the old school Tomb Raiders in how it plays and functions and stuff. And I've never, ever, ever finished it before. It's a game I wouldn't mind actually playing and finishing. In fact, I wanted to do a marathon of Indiana Jones games, actually. The Emperor's Tomb, I think it's called, which was on the Xbox original. I don't think they ever did a PlayStation 2 version of it, though. I never actually played that one at all. I played the Staff of Kings one that was on the Nintendo Wii.
How are you, Arno?
How are you, Arno? Good, thanks, Susan. Mendez, otherwise you feel the remasters are excellent. You like the minor quality of life updates for each game, and some of the new textures are so beautiful. Although in Tomb Raider 3, you feel that some of the textures could have been done a bit better as it's the darkest of the originals, but you digress. That's true. Yeah, it's so funny. There were even some parts where, yeah, the remastered graphics had a location that was darker, and then in the original version it was brighter. You know, I thought that was quite weird. I think they also fixed the issue with some keys, where some keys actually blended into the environment on the remaster version, and it wasn't until you switched to the old school graphics that you could see the key. That actually happened to me. There was a key that I didn't get, and I was wondering, what the hell have I missed? And as I was going through and changing the graphics, I was like, oh shit, there it is. There's the key. It was just camouflaged. Thought that was ridiculous. But they did a patch recently, and I think that's one of the things that they fixed. Also, when you climb the ladders, sometimes the graphics behind move very weirdly, the textures, but they fixed that apparently. But I finished my playthroughs before they added the patch, so I haven't got first-hand experience though on what they've fixed.
How are you, all right, my friend?
Oh no. Hello. Look, you're going to find that many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view. That is true, Mr. Gote. Very, very true. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for redeeming that impression. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good day.
Bella, listen to me. You mustn't carry on this way.
Oh, Jamie, he's been gone for days. What shall I do?
Bella's house, letter from Jamie. Letter from Jamie to Bella. You know the depth of my love for you. My every breath is a sigh for you. I will always be yours, despite all obstacles. The return address is Jamie MacArthur, 3 Rue Bertin, Poiret.
Qu'est-ce que le tiers-état a pris sacrifié aujourd'hui seulement? Allez, on en profite.
That NPC's dialogue was annoying. Mendes, your uncle had a poster of the Infernal Machine, but you never played it yourself. Oh, that's cool that he had that, Mendes. It wasn't a bad game, up until what I played, that is. But I never ever finished it. There was a PS2 version of The Emperor's Tomb. You love that game and would vouch for a remaster. Oh, that's good that there was a PS2 version, because I never actually knew that. But yeah, remastering a game like that, the Siphon Filter games, the first 3 especially, I'd like to see them get remastered. I think that'd be quite cool. Especially if they do it like the Tomb Raider ones, where you can switch between the old and new graphics whenever you want. Understanding, with AC2 being as easy as it is, you're thinking of doing a 1 square challenge next. Let Ezio take damage until critical and play like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, that would definitely be a bit challenging too as well. Because any sort of like wrong move and you'll just end up dying very quickly, because as you say, you know, you get your health down to almost nothing and then play from that point forward, see how far you can get. Mendes, since the latest patch they fixed those issues, but you've experienced them as well. Oh, well, that's good that they've fixed them. Something that was requested as well by fans was the ability to change Lara's outfits, not just in the photo mode, but also actually in the game itself. Which I feel for console gamers, that would be great, but PC gamers, like, they can just get mods anyway, you know what I mean? Well, that's good, Mr. Gote, as well. That would be terrible as well, the anticipation and the wait.
I'm the girl's grandmother, bless her heart. I'm too frail to run errands, so her father would do them. I'd given him a list and sent him out to buy some things. I don't remember everything that was on that list, but I did want some things from the merchant right down the street on Rue des Lombards.
What am I to do? I can't sleep. I scarcely eat. My father has disappeared. He's easily recognized. Tall, has a gold front tooth. He can be rather strict, but he has my best interests at heart.
Bella's father went out to make some purchases 3 days ago and never returned. The grandmother is always making lists of errands for him.
Okay, so we're going to all the locations and investigating everything before accusing the culprit, of which I know who it is for this mission. There were 6 locations in total to visit, so we've gone to 1, 2, haven't gone there yet, 3, so that'd be 4, and that'd be 5. Alright, so let's actually go all the way over this way to Jamie's house.
Encore un fou.
Mr. Gote, it was scary. One when they did say 6 weeks, and no regular check-ins when you're used to weekly pokes and being told everything is okay. Yeah, dude, like 6 weeks. That can be a very, very long time as well. And speaking of which, you watched The Dial of Destiny in theaters and found it to be a good indie movie. Definitely has its issues, but it's a far more solid, entertaining movie compared to Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It sends off Harrison Ford and John Williams' roles in the franchise with grace. She gave The Dial of Destiny a 7.5 out of 10. Yeah, that's an Indiana Jones movie I haven't actually seen yet. I probably will see it eventually, though. I watched the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull at the cinema when it came out back in 2008, but I didn't go to see the newer one. But I don't really go to the movies much anymore, to be fair, in general. I wonder if they'll do another one. I wouldn't be surprised if they do at some point, especially because I know about the tech that they used for that movie to de-age Harrison Ford for some of the flashbacks to when he was younger. Mr. Gote, but other than that, you're keeping busy with Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, and Magic the Gathering. It's such a long game. Well, that's good that there's a lot to it. The dual character thing, I think, is really, really interesting. And they did it so well with the Plague Tale games with Hugo and Amicia. I thought that was well done. I like supernatural stuff and things to do with ghosts and demons and all that kind of thing. Which reminds me, a game that I wouldn't mind actually trying is the new Alone in the Dark. But I want to wait till it comes on sale, though. Mr. Gote, yeah, you can just hit triangle and you swap between combos and attacking. Oh, sweet. That's really cool. Makes me think of the Batman Arkham games when you had the dual takedowns. Nantia has her own abilities and travel thingies. Well, that's good to have them with separate abilities. Still need to go up further. Here we go. So there's 2 clues in Jamie's house. The most stealthiest color in all the game, the shiny firefly. Mendez, since you haven't seen it yet, you'll keep any discussion about the Dial of Destiny spoiler free. Oh, that's fair enough, Mendez, yeah. Yeah, that's no worries. Did you see the trailer for the new game that they're doing? The Great Circle. I almost forgot what the rest of the title was. Mr. Gote, you also get a saber with red and a rifle with one shot, and Enti uses like Ghost Melee or something. You haven't fully worked her out. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, sometimes it can take a while with games to get used to the mechanics and also the ins and outs of stuff as well. Because a lot of games where I just stick with the basics, and it's not until a future playthrough where I start to see, oh, I could do this, and then use that instead, and different tactics and stuff. Letters from Bella. A series of love letters from Bella to Jamie. I love you, sir, but I am in despair. My father simply will not allow our union. Typical fare. Crumpled letter. Leave my daughter alone. Your attentions are unwanted. Bella is meant for a much better match. She will certainly not marry a chest full of money. Yes, game, I know this. I can't take that messaging off, because if I do, it also takes the information in the murder mysteries off the screen too. Bella is meant for a much better match. She will certainly not marry a ridiculous Scotsman. I forbid you from seeing her again. Madame là-bas. Through the window, Arno. It's not that complicated. Not that hard, dude. There we go. You can do it, Arno. You can get through the window. Come on. Have faith in yourself. Gotta have faith. Okay, we haven't done that investigation area yet. Mendes, other than the Emperor's Tomb, you also played and beat the first Lego Indiana Jones and played a bit of the second. That was a really cool game. I like both of those. I like what they did. I like how with the first one, you have the coverage of the first three movies, and then for the second game, you have that again, but done in a different way, and then also incorporating Kingdom of Crystal Skull. I thought that was a great way to do it. I like how they made the three that you had already done in the previous game for the first three movies done differently for the second time around. Mr. Gote, for new games though, you're looking at Metal Gear HD Collection, Devil May Cry 4, Devil May Cry HD Collection, Dragon's Dogma 2, and Avatar. Oh yeah, oh that's good. The Metal Gear Solid games, now that's the series I haven't played in full as well. There's so many of those. Mendes, you've seen it. It will be an Xbox exclusive at least for a while since it's published by Bethesda. The devs for the Great Circle are Machine Games, the makers of the Wolfenstein reboot games, but you've finished playing them all as of late. So what were they like, Mendes? Because I think I remember in the past you talking about those games, but I didn't realize that they are also doing the Indiana Jones game as well. So I wonder if there's any sort of things that they might have needed to improve with their games in the Wolfenstein series that maybe they've learnt from for the Indiana Jones one. Mr. Gote, you swear the way we play Metal Gear is just grab popcorn and hold the controller? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cinematics in his games, in Hideo Kojima's stuff.
He'll break some bloody
There we go. I was wondering why they weren't spawning in. List of errands. Leather shoes, cloth, brush. General store, 12 Rue des Lombards. The next entry is a butcher shop, but the address is crossed out. In a different hand is written sausages. Butcher shop, 31 Quai de Mediaceri. Mr. Gauthier, you love Hideo video games, though. Even though they're weird, but good weird type of thing. Yeah. I mean, they're very, very ambitious as well. And like they talk about movie auteurs who have a very specific way that they do stuff, or a very specific language that they use with their choices in what they do with their movies. I would dare say that Hideo Kojima fits that kind of mindset, but with video games instead. But he is a big fan of movies, so that's definitely understandable.
Oh yes, the man with the gold tooth. A few days ago he came by, bought shoes and sundries. His next stop was a butcher's shop that he'd never visited before. Asked me where it was. He left his list behind.
Mendes, Troy Baker, Joel in The Last of Us, is slated to play Indiana Jones in the Great Circle. From the trailer, he seems to be up to the task, even though Harrison Ford will always be the first. Absolutely, Mendes, yeah. When I heard his voice as Indiana Jones, I thought, that's actually not a bad fit for Troy Baker. I think he's got that kind of timbre. I don't know if that's the right word, so it's probably not. But he's got that kind of sound to his voice normally, which lends itself very much like that gruffness. So I think he's, from the trailer that we see anyway, I think he's done a pretty good job getting the Harrison Ford style of speaking down as well. Like, it's obvious it's not Harrison Ford, obviously, but I think Troy's doing a pretty good impression of Harrison Ford, while obviously trying to add his own little bit of spin to it. You can still hear his voice in the performance, which isn't something that is always a bad thing. I mean, it depends on people's perspectives. Some people might think, well, if you're doing an impression, then surely none of your own voice should be heard in it. Which some people can do it to that extent, but some people can't. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the performance will suffer. Large sackcloth bag, similar to the bag found on the shore, contains pig bones.
Oh, I must have been out for a while. Took a real blow to the head. Fella came in here, I thought he was a customer. Then he jumped me in my own shop. He was wearing a tradesman's coat and a three-corner hat. Oh, he had some kind of crazy accent. Scottish, maybe?
Now the game is, if you manage to go to all the locations, bar the one where the culprit is at, maybe that early in the investigation you might be not knowing who it is because you haven't heard the person speak. But if you do it the other way around and you hear the person speak and you realise that they have a Scottish accent, then when you hear this information in this part of the murder mystery, then you're like, okay, of course. Bloody bucket. Overflowing with half-ground organs, probably from an animal. Probably, most likely. Butcher shop, small bag. Contains a pair of women's leather shoes, a bolt of cloth, and other small items. Butcher's block. Some meat cleavers and used aprons. So we visited all the clue locations, and now it's time to accuse the correct suspect, because I already know who it is. Hey there, Casper. Welcome on in. Online already. Did I sleep at all? I sure did, dude. Yeah, I got some sleep. It was only about 4 hours, but... but I feel fine, though. Decided to start the stream earlier as well. This Peaceful Tales colour combination, I've actually grown to like it a bit. But it doesn't look great with all the different gear pieces though. It looks pretty good with this one, I feel. But there's some where it looks a bit... ugh.
How are you?
Diable, ce bastille.
What are you doing?
Time to accuse the culprit, who is responsible for the murder. This guy definitely shouldn't have spoken to give away that he has an accent.
Bella's father went out to make some purchases 3 days ago and never returned. The grandmother's always making lists of errands for him. Yes, I turned him into mincemeat, and he deserved it, old miser. I should have chopped you up into haggis as well.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him try to do that to Arno. Yeah, sure, dude. Sit down.
Where's Vidocq?
Little beast broke out again. Don't you worry. I'll catch up with him soon enough. He's not that bright. Expect to see him on the gallows one of these fine days. Chopped him up, eh? Nasty business. Well, pick a weapon.
Pick a weapon, eh? La toile... La toilet. It says like la toilet. La toile polaire? Polaire? Let's have a look. Thank you very much for the raid, Loose Cannon. Welcome on into you. Hey there, Sammers. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. We just finished the final murder mystery I have in the game. Hope things are going well. Mendes, I hope your beef with Trench is over already, Dr. Darling. Yeah, Casper changed his name to that. That wasn't his original name. But yeah, such a great character in Control. Well, and spoiler alert, Alan Wake 2 as well. He's really, really cool. Mr. Goethe, what did I say about using smoke in the non-smoking section? Well, he didn't seem to mind. He was asleep. It didn't seem to bother him. Plus, you know, shooting at him and everything like that. So Vidocq has gone.
Nothing, eh? That's what I expected.
Sure did, Mendes. He definitely got owned. And he's still talking. He's like, he's fine. He's okay.
Nothing, eh?
Nothing, eh?
That's what I expected.
Okay. Lethal Company. You know, I've heard so much about Lethal Company, Loose Cannon, but I've never played it though. Hope you had a good time. Hope the stream went well. Is there a second one as well? Or is there only one? I must be thinking of something else. With the final murder mystery being done, and I can actually mark off a lot of things that I haven't yet in my documents related to this playthrough. Loose cannon, there is only one, but yeah, it was a good time. Oh, nice, that's cool. That's good that you had fun with it. And there was only one. Yeah, I must have been thinking about something else. Maybe I was thinking about that, it's probably not anywhere near the same as Lethal Company, but I think I was mixing that up with Payday, which I haven't played, but I've seen a bit of that one. Mendez, you can confidently say that the Wolfenstein reboot games are some of the best first-person shooters you've played. The New Order by itself is a complete package with great gameplay, pace, characters, and an interesting story, with a surprisingly mature themes. If there is one game out of the reboot games that you truly recommend, it's the New Order. So the New Order, is that the first one of theirs that they did? Or is that one of the other ones? Murder Mystery, Bones of Contention. So that was a long weapon that we got from that. There we go, that's what that was. I like how there's a lot of non-lethal weapons in here that if you hit someone with it, I don't think they would be walking away. I think they'd be dead. Like, look at this thing. Getting hit with this in the head with spikes on it. I don't think that's a non-lethal way to deal with someone. Alright, so that was the long weapon. And what was that after? That was, oh shit. That was after the Bec de Corbin. La Toile Polaire. This long type of mace is used mainly by cavalrymen. Mendes the Old Blood is a great prequel as well, with some quality of life improvements and different weapons, even when it had a few minor issues. It was the first, and the Old Blood followed that as a prequel to that. Ah, okay. I guess that could be, yeah, the Old Blood, the New Blood, yeah. Because people would think, oh yeah, you play the New Blood first and then the Old Blood, instead of the other way around. With that murder mystery done, let's have a look at what the progress tracker looks like now. Alright, so in the Paris Stories category, the companion missions aren't actually counted as part of the Paris Stories 100%, but I'm still going to do them anyway. So we still have a lot of those. In fact, we have the majority of those. I've only done 3 of them. And we just need to do that final co-op mission to get those final sync points, and then that'll be that co-op mission done. So in terms of like the main content, all I have left now that actually takes place in a certain time is the Infernal Machine co-op mission. And I'm going to do that now, and then when it's all finished, I get the sync points. You got to go in, 3 times to get all the gear pieces and stuff. Once I've done all that, then I'll do the companion missions, and then I'll have to see where things land with the gear sets that I'm actually showcasing. I'll be right back in a few moments, but when I come back, we're going to go and do the Infernal Machine. Mendes, yeah, it's easy to confuse the names. In order of release, you have the New Order, the Old Blood, the New Colossus, and Young Blood. They definitely like to use the words new and old and blood in their subtitles, didn't they? Alright, so to give myself a bit of the game world to run through, first what I'm going to do is get this amount of money that's in Arno's chest. Get that sorted first.
Sleep well, son.
There we go, so that is pretty far away. Let's change to a different color scheme. There's the New Colossus, sequel to the New Order, has by far the best gameplay out of the reboot games, with super silky and buttery smooth controls and polish that makes the game a pure joy to play, even though the story and level design sadly take a step backwards in comparison to both previous entries, and the implementation of open world features are a mixed bag, at least. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that can be tricky too when you have a long-running series as well, to try and make sure that each entry is solid as at a base level, and then anything that they can improve upon that they do. But that doesn't always turn out that way, unfortunately, of course.
Un homme comme c'est un peu fort.
Over here.
Il doit chercher à impressionner. Par ici. Hé, je suis là, l'ami.
I want the money right now.
J'ai déjà eu mon content d'ennui. Merci bien.
Produit prêt. Par ici, messieurs.
Shit, move!
On appelle la garde. Appelle le métal avant de voir de nouveau.
J'espère qu'il ne va pas voir.
Oh!
Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité? Non,
Ah, parfait.
Eh, pas là.
Allons, il n'y en aura pas beaucoup.
Du pouvoir!
Alors t'y fais.
Pourquoi autant d'agitation?
Hey! Come back here with that!
Pas moi. Ouais.
A fitting end for you.
Un divertissement intéressant.
Cheer, my friend.
Un nouveau client. Fort bien.
De rien n'y perd. Du bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par
Make this easy on yourself. Tell me who you're
Oh, merci.
Sortez, bon sang!
Mendez, Youngblood kept the smooth gameplay of the new Colossus and had the best level design, handled by Arcane Studios, makers of Dishonored, in comparison, but everything else in the game was a pure mess since it implemented, among other things, RPG mechanics and level scaling, so you have to grind to unlock and do things in the game that in TNC you could do right from the start. Oh man. That would be so damn friggin' annoying. Not every... Like, I like RPGs and stuff, but not every single game has to be turned into one or have heavy elements of it. It can be fun in co-op, and there are some sparks of brilliance in Youngblood, but you can go on the entire thread talking about its issues to the point of exhaustion. That's fair enough, Mendez, yeah. Sometimes games just have a very, very long list of things that just make them failures. The Infernal Machine. So this takes place in 1800. And in terms of like events in the game, the main game that take place in a certain order of timeline, this is the final one. The other stuff that I have left in the main game, the companion missions, you can do them in any order because there's no specific timeline that they happen in. So I'm not including those. But yeah, this Infernal Machine mission is the final mission in the main game that is actually in chronological order the last thing to do in the main game. The Infernal Machine. Royalist forces attempt to assassinate Napoleon as he attends the opera. The assassins step in to save his life and take out the conspirators. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I want to do it on my own.
Turn those carts around. Bonaparte will be passing this way.
You don't say. Our Lord and Savior himself.
Yes, mustn't be late for the damned opera. The war doesn't even start until the 5th act.
Napoleon Bonaparte, soon to be Emperor of France. But tonight, it's the opera. Napoleon's claim to fame was using cannons on the streets of Paris.
Fire! Long live the king!
Outnumbered 6-1, he crushed royalist forces marching on the National Convention.
Take your positions.
The surviving royalists are going to attempt an attack on Napoleon. The centerpiece is a giant improvised explosive device lovingly known as the Machine Infernale. Protect Napoleon from the royalist threat.
You're not allowed! Move away! Move away! Now!
The assassins need you to keep Napoleon alive, and the royalists out of power. You can start by taking out the snipers along Napoleon's route.
There you are!
Where are you, you bleeding pillock?
Got you!
Bloody counter!
Did you say it's Bonaparte? It could be.
Keep your distance. You're not allowed! Move away! Oh, dangerous! I'll make you suffer for that. That's it. Enough.
Je ne me laisserai pas.
Look at all those soldiers.
Vanished to the bloody mists yet.
Look at all those guards. Somebody's port.
Bet that's the first consul.
They're about to fire at Napoleon.
Oh, bloody conservatives!
Ah, motherfucker. If the game didn't make you run slower inside certain buildings, I would have been able to get out of there quicker. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? I also need to get the sync points in this mission as well, so we'll definitely be having to do this quite a lot of times, which is fine because that gives me plenty of opportunities to change the color schemes and go through more stuff. Man, there's at the very least Machine Games acknowledged that Youngblood was an experimental game where they were testing the waters for co-op and other mechanics. What didn't stick, they will improve or remove in the next game. Yeah, sometimes though you wish they would try that with a new IP, a low budget one, to see if the idea and concept actually works first, before deciding to, you know, put it into a big major IP. You going well, Ryu? You just woke up? Excellent, dude. That's really good. I hope you had a great sleep. Man, as you don't know what that implies for the Indiana Jones game that they're making, but you hope they can do it right. Yeah, it remains to be seen how that turns out.
To keep Napoleon alive and the Royalists out of power. You can start by taking out the snipers along Napoleon's route.
Move back, or I'll move away. Now! Stop! Hey, come back here! My God! You better back down! Back, citizen! Stand up! Got it!
That's not good.
You cannot move forward. Stay back.
Citizen! Imbecile! You better not be trying. I'll play yourself, you bastard. What the? Damn dirty that is.
Back away, I say! Hold him, all right? You're mine!
Oh my god, game. Fuck off. Away from target for too long.
The assassins need you to keep Napoleon alive and the royalists out of power. You can start...
Mendes, and with that spoiling, Youngblood also does set things up for a closing chapter for the reboot games, which, as we said, though, remains to be seen how it's going to go. Yeah, sometimes they are able to follow through with what they set up in the previous one with another one, and then sometimes it just ends there and questions remain unanswered.
Damn you! Don't push me!
Stay right there, I want to talk to you!
Charlo the executioner. Is that what you want?
Shut up! There you are! Do as you're told. Can't stop us! More of the mucking mucks. Don't bleed the eye. You bastard! You think I'll let such antics fly on my watch? I'll ring your scrawny.
Lead the bastard!
I wonder who that is.
I'll knock your teeth through the back of your neck!
You dare disobey an officer of the peace? Are you so tired of living you've come to me for a permanent solution? Don't talk! Move!
Citizen! Hold there!
He's gaining! Hurry!
Oh, there you are! Ha!
Get out! This is no place for you! Stay back! Die like a man! You coward!
I'll have a word with you.
Monkey's trying to get away!
No fire, is there?
Hang on. Gone far now.
That's no good.
Tear off, you lot!
You will pay for that!
Look at all those guards!
I'll knock you sideways!
You! Hold that! Who's firing? Someone taking cracks at us?
Whoa, someone shot at the bomb from across the street. Head over there and look for more information.
What happened? It sounded like cannon fire. Get that console out of here, quickly!
Mendez, yeah, you had the same issue with this mission. Hate when it's a thing straying too far from the target. That's it, you know, because, like, it would make more sense if you still had a sniper target closer to Napoleon, and if you were too far away from that sniper, then it would throw that message up. But if you've already cleared the actual snipers that are designated as the ones you need to kill before he gets to them, you would think that it would still let you actually go forward. But of course they did that because they want to make sure that you don't get through the mission too easily. It is Ryu, yeah. It is a really good red color, this one. The wildfire one. Oh, nice, Mendez. Thanks for that. Thanks for redeeming the Assassin's Creed quote. Okay, so I've got one. Gentlemen, this tea was brought to me from India by a ship, then up from the harbour to a factory, where it was packaged and ferried by carriage to my door, unpacked in the larder and brought upstairs to me. All by men and women who work for me, who are indebted to me, Crawford Starrick, for their jobs, their time, the very lives they lead. They will work in my factories, and so too shall their children. And you come to me with talk of this Jacob Fry, this insignificant blemish who calls himself assassin? You disrespect the very city that works day and night so that we may drink this miracle, this tea. And that, of course, is Starrick from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And speaking of tea, it is absolutely delicious. Thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote, Mendez. You like this recolor as well. There are some gear pieces where it doesn't really match, but I feel that this is one of the ones where it does match a lot. Mendez, Crawford Starrick. You knew it as soon as the T was brought up. That emote. Yeah, I was so happy with how that one turned out, because I wanted to make sure that it was, you know, you could see. I mean, people who don't know Assassin's Creed and don't know that game or that character might not be able to tell who it is. But yeah, Lucy Thorne from Assassin's Creed Syndicate is where that emote's from, where she says, delicious.
I won't give up! I will kill you! You're mine! Gonna corner yourself, rat!
Ryu, the brown pants combined with the red coat actually give a nice fall and autumn vibe, to be honest. Yeah, there's also actually a outfit, sorry, not an outfit, there's actually a color scheme which is called Autumn Leaves. I've already showcased it for this outfit, but I can actually show you it when I switch to another
That guy
one.
in the courtyard is the one who set off the machine Infernal. Bet if you checked his pockets, you'd find out who paid him.
Nice, there's one sync point.
You can't save me, dog.
These guards are here on someone's orders. You need to find out who.
It's not right. The real patriots. Shit is fight. You there. Tony made a big mistake trying to outrun this fox. What's the thing? You won't escape. You're mine. Now for the fun bit. Flank him. Get him off back. Gonna corner yourself, brat. Take him from me. Bloody hell. Die! I'll play you! Come here, and I'll ice the rest of you! Got ya! Shit! I'll got ya! Right behind you. Stay there, citizen. Aha.
Yeah, Anonymous. There we go. Okay, so just to show the autumn leaves one for the visual of it. This is the autumn leaves color scheme. The next one from Wildfire is Bright Plumage. Ryu? Not sure if you're digging that mustard yellow, to be honest. Yeah, the mustard yellow. It's not much of a good one. Mendez, Crawford Starrick had great build-up, but his final plan and speech was a letdown. In contrast, Germain in this game didn't have much of an interesting build-up or development, but his final speech is just so intriguing. Yeah. I mean, overall, I think the main villains of Unity and Syndicate aren't really, like, up there with, like, Cesare. I think Cesare really set the bar high for villains in the series. I mean, Charles Lee, he's a great villain. He's definitely really done so well. Like, what a character.
Content de vous voir ici.
au niveau, à Saint-Germain, pour la dernière mode pédestre.
Mendez, we can't forget Haytham Kenway. That's right, he's a character that's played very, very well.
Traitor! Soy!
Okay, so there's 3 of these in this mission overall. Mendez, him being an AC rogue was like the best thing the game had. Yeah. I wish they did more with Achilles and the death of his wife and son. Seems like such a plot. It seems like a plot point you would want to actually make one of the big main things, but they don't. Oh, thanks, Ryu. Thanks for doing that. I'll check it out in a moment. Yeah, the swamp green. Doesn't look that good, does it?
How are you, friend? Enchanté de votre... Bienvenue dans mon échelle.
Where are you going? I want to play too.
This game has colours that range from wonderful to downright ugly. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. There's definitely a lot of colour schemes that fit that category in this.
Amenez-nous ces enfants de putain! Enough! Don't tempt me! Stay back, all of you! Ideas and moderation will get you
My friend, celui-ci doit encore apprendre. Entrez en eux.
Aha, here's another sync point. One more to get. I'll check the Discord as well, Ryu, to see the thing that you uploaded. Okay, review. So you got Liu Kang and Katana within the DC and Injustice timeline of your works based on Mortal Kombat. You say that, but the designs are heavily inspired and influenced by Marvel characters, lol. That's totally fair as well, to bring in a bit of that in some inspiration as well. And I've always been fascinated with the changes that they made with all the different outfits and stuff early in the series, you know, when they went away from, especially for like, you know, the ninjas, having more specific textures and differences between the different ones and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that combination for both Liu Kang and for Katana that you've got there is really, really good, Ryu. Dude, I didn't even think of that before, Ryu. Barney the dinosaur colours going on. Meet the new French assassin, Barney. Barney the dinosaur. Mendez laughed my ass off. Barney le dinosaur. Dinosaur.
How are you?
What a crossover, huh? Ryu, but yeah, Liu Kang's outfit is based on Shang-Chi, while Katana's is based on a mix of Elektra and Psylocke from X-Men. Oh yeah. Now that you mentioned those specific Marvel characters, I could definitely see that in those design choices you went with. I watched this movie. It was one of those free ones on YouTube. I was just curious because it had Lance Henriksen in it, and it was called Dark Awakening. It was a very, very low budget movie, and he does a good job. Like he never seems to do any half-assed performances, even if the movies that he's sometimes in aren't that great themselves. And I think he did pretty good in this one. It's very derivative of The Shining, though. Like the main character's son is even named Denny. Just like Jack Torrance's son in The Shining. And yeah, it was. I was just curious, and I was doing grinding in this game off stream with the It Belongs in a Museum heist mission to get Arno a lot of money and stuff. And so I just wanted to have something that I could watch that I didn't have to really pay much attention to. But it was very, very like I'll talk about the spoilers for it. But essentially, when this father was a kid, he actually brutally murdered all these other children. But then when he was a teenager, he had a car accident, and it was a really bad accident, and it made him completely forget all the murders that he had committed. And his mother and father, well, his mother was, hiding the bodies and all that kind of stuff when he was a kid and killing other kids. And the father ultimately put a gun in his son's hands and said, "If you want to kill someone, kill me." And then the son's just like, "Okay, boom." So it's a little bit like it was very shocking, but in a way it was almost like very lazily done or whatnot. But yeah, so the father, not the father of the main character when he was a child, but when that child grows up, the one who is killing other kids, he brings his wife and his own son to the same town where he grew up in and lived in, because his mother passes away. And there's the ghosts of the dead kids that were killed by him when he was a kid are haunting the family and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's very, very derivative of, very, very similar to The Shining, having these spirits in this location and a father and a son where there's some, heinous thing that's going on, or the history of the place, and all that kind of stuff. And it's suiting for those characters too. Yeah, definitely very suitable, and the combination of stuff looks good too. All major theme parks have delays. When they opened Disneyland in 1956, nothing worked. Yeah, but John, if the Pirates of the Caribbean breaks down, the pirates don't eat the tourists. They definitely don't. They definitely don't. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper from Jurassic Park. The very first one, of course. He makes a very valid point. But imagine that, though. That could have been an interesting horror movie idea. A ride that's similar to Pirates of the Caribbean, but the pirates actually come to life and kill people. I mean, there are horror movies that have pirates in them, like The Fog. Let's just have a look in this section here for shits and giggles. Royal Purple. A Royale Purple with cheese. Ryu, even Lance's small cameo in Super Mario Brothers was great. Really? Was he, you're talking the 90s Super Mario movie? Man, I didn't even realize. I mean, when I saw it, and I haven't seen it since, well, I mean, I saw it when it came out, and then I saw it a few years later on VHS, but I can't remember too much of it because it's been like since then. Oh yes, the 90s movie review. Cool. I didn't even know. Mendez, you watch some of Barney in your childhood, all you can think of when you remind yourself of that is that it's a fever dream, one that's not particularly enjoyable to remember. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mendez, you know, like there's just some things where it's like, yeah, don't really need to be reminiscing. Ryu, he's the king who gets restored near the end of the movie. Oh! I don't remember visually him as that, but I do remember that was one of the plot points was Princess, well, isn't it Daisy in the movie? Yeah, Princess Daisy, her father was turned into, well, I mean, lots of the Mushroom Kingdom people were turned into, you know, fungus and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I remember now that being something that happens. Mendez, you had no idea about Lance Reddick being in that movie? Oh, Henriksen, Mendez. Yeah, we're talking about Lance Henriksen. But Reddick, he was a really good actor. Like, I really liked him in Quantum Break. I think he played a really good character in that video game. I haven't seen much of his actual, like, live action stuff in movie form and, like, in series, but he definitely was a really good actor. Definitely memorable and made an impression. Ah, nice. The final sync point. Excellent. Oh no, Mendez, that's okay. That's no trouble at all. Ryu, that would have been cool too. Oh yeah. Mendez, you've seen Reddick in The Wire and in Horizon Zero Dawn. That was a show that I never saw much of. Is that the one that also has Robert Patrick in it?
Must be here about shit. But where?
No shit!
Excellent. The final sync point in not only this co-op mission, but in the whole entire main game. There we go. 100% of the miscellaneous category done. Chests, artifacts, cockades, sync points, viewpoints, and renovations. Ryu, of course, Reddick was also in the John Wick movies. That's true, yeah, now that I think about it. I don't remember his character's name, but he was the guy at the hotel, wasn't he? The one where they all stay out. All the assassins and hitmen and stuff. Would have been so funny in a John Wick movie. There was like a little Easter egg to Assassin's Creed. Like they could just have John Wick walking down the halls of that hotel, and he peeks into one of the rooms and sees someone wearing the assassin's hood and everything as he passes by. Mendez, when you played the latter, you had no idea who he was, but then you watched The Wire, you were fully aware by then. That's cool, Mendez. I've had that happen with actors too as well. And sometimes it can't be helped because you might have seen the movie when you were really young too. Like for example, the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, the actor Sam Rockwell, he's actually in that movie. He's the guy who is handing out the cigarettes to everyone. And at the time, I didn't know who he was, and I wouldn't know who he was until Iron Man 2, you know, and that's when he first became aware, like that's when I first became aware of Sam Rockwell. But then when I found out that he was actually in that TMNT movie, I was like, oh, holy shit. Indeed, Casper, yeah. Yeah, very, very close. And I've also got through all the color schemes with this particular gear set. So now it's time to look at what one to do next. So Arno's Master Hood comes after the improved Bourgeois. Ryu, you also heard that Scott Wolf has a brief cameo in TMNT 90, but you couldn't find him. Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on in a lot of those scenes at that locations, and there's a heap of them, like even the crowd, you know, so he might even be someone in the crowd or something, watching what's going on. Arno's master set is now done. So overall, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gear sets left to showcase all the colors in. Just to give perspective, this is how many I've actually covered in this playthrough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So that's 34 gear sets that I've showcased and all the colors of them. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There's 39 different gear sets that are in the game. However, there is also some pieces that are just separate, individual on their own that don't form part of a set. Like, for example, this Leipzig Regiment hood. That's not part of a set. That's just like an individual one. And then you've got... and there's like in different categories too. Like there's another one that's a different thing, like the Prussian waistcoat. There's no Prussian set or anything like that. So there are some that are just isolated gear pieces that don't form part of a set. Now the question is which to show next, because the ones that I actually have access to, I know exactly what to do. What I'll do is I'll finish out this co-op mission, and then whatever gear piece we get given, that will be the final gear piece needed for that particular set. So I'll just wait until I finish before changing to a different thing, and then that way I can just jump straight into the next set.
Think you can lose me? Ha! Get him! Citizen, stop! Plutôt I'll scrape every last one of your...
Okay, we found a name. Now we just need to find out where he's hiding.
Nice one, Ryu. Right in the balls.
Anti-revolutionary bastard! Get the bastard!
Mendez, The Wire is one of the all-time great shows. It starts off slow and takes a while to get going, but as soon as its wheel starts turning, there's nothing that comes close. It goes so much beyond being a crime drama and showcases IRL themes and issues that resonate so well. Keeping it spoiler-free, you 100% recommend checking out The Wire, Rod. Thanks for the recommendation, Mendez. Yeah, I don't mind crime dramas as well. Like, I don't mind that style of, or that genre of stories and movies and shows and stuff.
This room looks like the Royalist base of operations. Look for information on who's behind this attack.
What was that?
There's nothing here.
The murderous scum!
No clues here.
Damn! Someone got Michelle.
The information we found came from a local address. Head there and see what you can find.
Mendez, that is a quote from a show, actually. Really? Is it? Oh, my fucking balls. I didn't mean to kick him in the balls. It was a lucky shot, that's all. Made me think of In the Mouth of Madness. Hey there, Lucas. Thank you for redeeming a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you so much. Okay, so I've got one. Even in this new country, memories don't really fade. My father was an illiterate Scot, born on a boat in New York. He never saw his homeland, but to hear him talk about it, you would imagine he only ate haggis and wore a kilt. And he hated the English for what they had done to his great-grandparents he'd never met. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven. That is John Marston from Red Dead Redemption 1. That's one of my favorite quotes in Red Dead Redemption 1. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. I hope things are going well. And hello to you, Star. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Hope you're having a good day so far. Nice one, Shaky. That's a good usage of the Arno emote. Nice. I like it. Ryu, I sounded like almost turned American. Yeah, whenever I try to do an American accent, I always feel like I'm doing it wrong, which I definitely would be as well. But then there's sort of like exaggerated kind of versions as well. Star, you're watching Fallout. Oh yeah, the live-action Fallout series. Yeah, that had been in the development for a while, I think. Lucas, you've been deliberately enigmatic for a lack of a personality, I suppose. That's true. It is, yeah, from Bonnie. There's definitely a lot of great quotes in those games. Shaky, strong arm, no. Strong arm, no. That's a good one. Star, country boy there. That's it. Yeah, I mean, John Marston has a definitely very distinctive kind of voice as well. Mendes, that's a quote from Paulie in The Sopranos. Spoiler free, during a shootout he gets kicked in the balls, and after the shootout he shouts out light and pain. Nice. I imagine that's been memed quite a bit as well.
The cart's ready. What are we waiting for? Nice try, I will catch you! We have to leave.
Shit, better keep my bloody eyes open.
The longer we wait, the more dangerous this gets.
The hell happened? Oh, shit.
Where is he?
Jesus.
We need to get going.
So dark.
Slave of my wife, will ya? Call yourself friend, traitor? Dog? Biscuit? Back? No. Die. How could you do this to me? I'm not even married, you...
I love the dialogue from enemies when you make them drive them berserk. He's like, how dare... He's essentially yelling, how dare you sleep with my wife? And I'm not even married. Yeah, Bonnie McFarlane is such a great character, Lucas. Mendes, not really. Haven't seen any memes with that quote. Oh, that's fair enough, Mendes. Yeah. It definitely seems like it has potential for one, though.
Like the bastard!
Where's your father? I can die like a man.
Up there! I see your bastard! I rip your heart out! Got ya! Person! You won't lose me! He's gaining! Hurry!
Where are you? Bleeding pellet.
Bloody lungs! On fire! Some shit is having a laugh. Hey, you there! You stop! I'll make you pay! You're mine!
How far can he be?
Gonna find ya! Gonna kill ya! He won't hold out much longer. You're mine!
It's always annoyed me in this game how when enemies are caught up in smoke, you can't have Arno just put his weapon away and then do a hidden blade kill. Even if you put his weapon away and they're stunned by smoke, and you go to attack, he'll pull his sword out and attack. I never understood that. Never understood that at all. When an enemy is so confused and blinded and they're coughing their guts up, why can't Arno just keep his sword sheathed and then use the hidden blade? You know what I mean? Something I've never really understood, the logic behind making that a thing.
Nice work. Time to get out of here.
Going back to the drawing you posted just a while ago, you actually imagined the DC Injustice timeline of your works based on Mortal Kombat being one of the more fun and creative timelines for you to work on. Because to tell you the truth, that kind of has been the case. Well, that is really good, Ryu. It's good that you're getting that satisfaction out of that and that you're enjoying it as well. All that work that you're doing on that. All the things you have to like come up with and think of.
You bleeding bastard! Die! There you are! No, you don't!
Well done, Frank.
I'm doing good, thanks, Star. Things are going well. I decided to do. I decided to start the stream a bit earlier, my time, to get a head start on what I needed to do for this stream. So, but yeah, it's going really good. Lucas, anyone remember?
Gendarmes take it from here.
Tailored Sans Culotte. Anyone remember one of your personal favourites, Nigel West Dickens? Absolutely. Oh yeah. It would have been cool to actually have him in Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point somewhere. Not for John Marston to bump into him though, but for Arthur to bump into him. Cool, so we got that gear piece, the Tailored Sans Culottes braces. So that means that the next gear set I'm going to be showcasing is the Sans Culotte, the tailored one. Oh yeah, I already did that. I already put the colors back to Assassin Blue. Cool. Alright, so Tailored Sans Culotte. Star, you were watching Qualija play 7 Days to Die. Oh yeah. I've heard a lot about that game, but never played that one. So what happens after 7 days? And you haven't died? It's a nice shade of blue, to be honest. It is, yeah. I don't mind the Assassin Blue as a color. It's quite good. Star, Blood Knight, and things get harder. Ah, okay. Well, that's cool. I just thought of Dead Rising. It's also in 2. I think it's in 3 as well as 4 maybe. But at a certain time in the game, the zombies actually get stronger. Mendez, some of the other recolors are nice. Others are very Yeah, that is true, Mendez, about the color schemes with this game. There's definitely some that are a bit like, ugh, what? Why? So this is the Tailored Sands Calotte set from head to toe. Show this, and then we'll go through and showcase all the different color schemes. I've still got a lot of companion missions to do, so I'll be doing them and changing the color schemes as we go through those. And so I'll then have to make a decision on how to handle the other showcasings of the gear sets. But what I might do is take a break when we get to that point. Start hordes of zombies, lol. Heaps and heaps and heaps. Like all of them. Tailored Sands Calotte's hood. A well-made hood worn by a stalwart soldier of the Revolution. Tailored Sands Calotte's coat, a well-made coat worn by a stalwart soldier of the Revolution. I need to do that co-op mission 2 more times to get the other 2 gear pieces. If I do make a start on the Dead Kings DLC today, I'm actually going to start a new stream for that, just to separate it in the VODs. Tailored Sands Calotte's braces, well-made braces worn by a stalwart soldier of the Revolution. Tailored Sands Calotte's belt, a well-made belt worn by a stalwart soldier of the Revolution. Tailored Sands Calotte's trousers, well-made trousers worn by a stalwart soldier of the Revolution.
Turn those carts around. Bonaparte will be passing this way.
You don't say. Our Lord and Savior himself.
Yes, yes, mustn't be late for the damned opera. The war doesn't even start until the 5th act.
Napoleon Bonaparte, soon to be Emperor of France. But tonight, it's the opera. Napoleon's claim to fame was using cannons on the streets of Paris.
Fire! Long live the king!
Outnumbered 6-1, he crushed royalist forces marching on a national convention.
Take your positions.
The surviving royalists are going to attempt an attack on Napoleon. The centerpiece is a giant improvised explosive device lovingly known as the Machine Infernale. Protect Napoleon from the royalist threat. The assassins need you to keep Napoleon alive, and the royalists out of power. You can start by taking out the snipers along Napoleon's route.
Christ, that's not good.
traitor!
Can't wait to put a bullet through that monster's skull.
Hold it! Away, citizen! I don't trust you. Lead the bastard.
The assassins need you to keep Napoleon alive. And the Royalists out of power. You can start by taking out the snipers along Napoleon's route.
That's not good. Didn't dream.
Not true.
Like a bloody shit.
That's Bonaparte's carriage!
My, look at that fancy carriage.
Shut up! And do as you're told. Stay there, you!
Look at all those soldiers!
Shit! Move to me! With trouble!
Could it be Citizen Bonaparte?
You think it could be Bonaparte?
Stop there!
Napoleon.
Keep your dish shut off. Too slow! Who could that be? All of you, do as you're told. I'll have your head.
Citizen! You there! Oh!
Can't block when he can't.
Got it!
I heard it's Napoleon.
Spineless sheep! I'll fleece you, I will! Stop! Get him!
Damn you! You'll pay for that!
Carriages taking up the road.
Got your back!
Kings all over again!
Stand up! Enough! Don't tempt me! Don't despair!
Whoa. Someone shot at the bomb from across the street. Head over there and look for more information.
Un homme comme on en voit peu. Mon Dieu, j'avais complètement oublié qu'il me restait du travail. Ailleurs. Bonjour, monsieur.
Kills a couple of people in front of the merchant. The merchant's like, "Bonjour, monsieur. Welcome on in. I'm going to ignore the fact that you just killed some people right in front of me because I'm very happy about you wanting to get some service from me." Ryu, he said that so happily too. He really, really did, you know. It's like, "Welcome to my shop. I'm so glad that a murderer has decided to just buy something from me." What else can I get you? And in the case of Arno, I don't think he would argue against the customer's always right. Could you imagine, Ryu, all the ninja characters in Mortal Kombat having a hood like this with the sock thing flapping around as they do fights and stuff? Ryu, that reminds you of the Masked Guards from the 1995 movie, though. That's true, yeah. That's a good call. Man, I remember when I first saw that movie and they're all feasting on all that food. I was like, oh man, could you imagine like a big banquet of food like that? Like, I'd definitely be like Kano, just stuffing my face with it all. But then they upturn all the tables with all the food left on it. It's like, oh, that's a waste of food.
Wait a moment! After him!
You're very reminiscent of the banquet scene from Enter the Dragon, except it ends with a fatality. That is so true. And that was a very extravagant banquet as well in that movie. I was going to say game there for a second.
This room looks like the Royalist base of operations. Look for information on who's behind this attack.
You from the top of a point! Gutting traitors like you! Stop! Think I'll kneecap you to start? You upset me, you bastard! You're mine! You can't hide!
View, the whole movie is sort of like the Marvel version of Enter the Dragon in a way too, which is suiting considering the first few games back in the day. That is true, yeah. Yeah, the similarities that are between the two. And I remember that when Mortal Kombat came out, I don't think I had actually seen Enter the Dragon yet. The 1995 movie, that is, of course.
You've got a location. We need to know who we're looking for.
Bloody
That way?
Bastards, the way you'll end up there.
Going on.
Right behind you, and now for the fun bit. Just stand and fight.
Put him in the stars, that round.
Come on, wait. You're going down.
Where's he bloody going?
Vanished the bloody mist, sir. Scoped off, haven't you? Wait a moment. Die.
That guy in the courtyard is the one who set off the machine in for now. Bet if you checked his pockets, you'd find out who paid him.
You said it before, but it's shockingly the best Mortal Kombat movie, even with the newer ones. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how that can happen. Stocking up them bodies like they're a pile of laundry. That's the Arno way. Yeah, it's so fun in this game to be able to do that. You can't do it in Syndicate, unfortunately. They took it out of the game with that one. Like, I get it why they took it out. But still, at the same time, it's like, oh, can't let the player have too much fun.
Je ne sais pas de quoi il s'agit, donc ma présence n'est pas indispensable.
The information we found came from a local address. Head there and see what you can find.
How are you?
J'ai fait du tort, monsieur. Je jure de...
You and all your bloody
You say shockingly, but it's also a relief considering how great the movie is and how fond of it you were back in the day. Oh yeah. Yeah, some things just end up standing the test of time. You don't necessarily know that at the time. I mean, there's some movies that you might have an idea about that being the case in the future, but sometimes it doesn't actually happen for movies. They can sort of like become forgotten. On a large scale, that is, I mean to say. Forgotten on a large scale. You can say the same thing about the 1990 TMNT movie or Sam Raimi's Spider-Man when compared to the newer reboots. That's true. And I think the approaches to things are very different. And the people involved and who had the say, the final choices, who had the money, you know. I mean, that stuff hasn't changed in that respect, but as things change and develop over time, the things that are actually done and the way in which they are done sometimes can't recreate things. Oh, Ryu, I don't know if you saw the trailer for that that fan movie, The Last Kumite, but the thing about that is I've seen some comments on it that are expecting it to be part of the Bloodsport series, which I kind of get why they would, but at the same time, the only thing about it that is similar is, of course, the fact that the tournament is called a Kumite, and that it's a group of people fighting in a competition, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But some people are like, oh, where's Van Damme? No Van Damme, it's not a Bloodsport movie, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I don't think it looks like the kind of movies that they wanted to emulate in terms of like aesthetics, I mean, and the way that the movie was filmed and the color grading and all that kind of stuff. The actual look of it doesn't look like what they were trying to go for in what I'd heard from their pictures and stuff like that. But it'd be interesting to see how that movie is received on a wider scale.
I'll have your guts!
Nice work. Time to get out of here.
All the way back to Mumsy! I'll make you suffer for that! Now I got ya! That's it! The longer we wait, the more dangerous this gets.
Il n'est pas dit qu'une femme mettra la main.
I think we can let the gendarmes take it from here.
Cool. We've got the tailored brigand coat. Hey there, Freddy off. How's things going? So are rifles completely useless in this game, or what? If you want to be able to still use whatever melee weapon you want, it can suck because when you equip the rifle, it also acts as your melee weapon. And so it takes the slot of your one-handed or long weapon or heavy weapon. So if you want to actually use the rifle, it's probably best for more long-distance stuff because you can get some really good range by using certain rifles and stuff like that. But it also depends on your playstyle. Like if you don't mind having the rifle also be the weapon that you hit people with, then it's definitely useful as well. I personally don't use the rifles that often when I do a playthrough. I think when I did the long-range weapon-only challenge with this game, I think I made it could be anything. I don't really know if I use the rifles that much. I think I might have for distance purposes, but yeah, they're not entirely useless. But then again, it just depends on your kind of play style and stuff. Ryu, this outfit is RGB colors. That's a good way to put it. I didn't think of that before. Pretty off. Okay, so they do have longer range. Feels like it's the same range as pistol, if you recall correctly. Yeah, I mean, I can have a look at what is considered to be the best pistol, I guess, as well. At least for range. Like, looking at range, if we look at the range of certain weapons... That's weird, the range is pretty much the same for all of them. Wouldn't think so, though. Huh. Well, there you go. That's very weird. Alright, we need to go into this co-op mission one more time.
Turn those carts around. Bonaparte will be passing this way.
You don't say.
Protect Napoleon from the royalist threat. The assassins need you to keep Napoleon alive and the royalists out of power. You can start by taking out the snipers along Napoleon's route.
Enough! Don't tempt me!
Back! Now! Here!
I'll knock your left ear into your right.
Son of a... That's trouble! Big trouble!
In Little China.
Back away, I say! Move away! Back!
When he said big trouble, I couldn't help but complete the rest of it to make it a reference to the Big Trouble in Little China movie.
Going on?
Big trouble in Little Paris.
Halt! I grow tired of this, citizen. Citizen, stop!
Nice one, Freddy, off. Green Goblin strikes again. Haha. That's a good one. Hello, Toby. Hope it's going well. Almost 100%. Toby, for the main game, that is. I'll be doing 100% for the DLC as well. But this is how we're looking. All I have left to do... Well, I've got 100% now, actually. But I'm also going to be doing all the companion missions as well. Once I'm done with this co-op mission, I'll be doing those. But yeah, in terms of the actual percentage completion for the main game, we've reached 100.
Christ!
I heard it's Napoleon.
There's no way, mate!
That's quite the posh carriage.
Hey, you!
The sniper's going to fire at the carriage. Whoa. Someone shot at the bomb from across the street. Head over there and look for more information.
Death is the punishment of choice for almost any infraction these days.
Watch for the report.
Your life's mine! Got him now!
Can't be far.
Hello there, Code. Movement seems to be a tad floaty. It definitely can be in this game, yeah. Yeah, the parkour, it can, when Arno's jumping across certain things, it definitely has a bit of a floatiness to his movement. Which I don't really mind, because it's one of those things where full realism would prevent him from doing that, but partial realism is attained to a certain point, but then there's a little bit of, you know, leeway to create more of a flair and pace to the parkour.
Bienvenue. Et vous? Bien conscience pour moi. Calme-toi, voyons. Nous allons bien trouver une solution. Didn't dream that.
Stop!
These guards are here on someone's orders. You need to find out.
Let's cover all the angles. Get ready. Horses! You came!
That guy in the courtyard is the one who set off the machine infernal. Bet if you checked his pockets, you'll find out who paid him.
Coming down the end!
Could try and cut.
Back off, you git! There you are! Et qu'allons-nous faire de tout cela? Je vous souhaite le bonjour. Le vois-tu à l'entour? J'ai bien conscience, pas moi. Ces sacs à vin me fait perdre mon temps. Calme-toi, voyons. Nous allons bien trouver une solution.
Cela continue.
Agile.
Le client est toujours le bienvenu.
Je m'en vais. Un peu de patience, l'ami.
Citizen, stop right there!
Hey there, Afro. Easily your favorite armor set. Sends Colot stuff. Yeah, the only thing I don't really care much for is the flapping thing at the back of the hood. But there are some cool aspects to the style.
This room looks like the royalist base of operations. Look for information on who's behind this attack.
You die now! I'll scrape every last one of your kind off my boots!
Nothing here.
What was that?
You've got a location. We need to know who we're looking for.
Bloody counter-revolutionary! Citizen!
Exactly, Freddy off. Yeah, the flappy flapping on the hood sock. Afro, you usually go for the military glove, gauntlet, whatever, for more phantom and berserk blades, and the Napoleonic hood for the fast eagle vision cooldown, and for the belt you take the phantom, more heals, lockpicks. Even though, dare you say, you're pretty good at lockpicking, just as a precaution you take 30 lockpicks. I don't blame you. It's good to have that many, because then you can also take on the higher leveled locks without having to worry about using skill points for that skill if you'd rather use them for other stuff.
Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps.
Monsieur, soyez bienvenus.
The information we found came from a local address. Head there and see what you can find.
Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps. Quoi d'autre? Je m'en vais. Patience, l'ami.
You're a corpse! Oh! Under it! Die!
The cart's ready. What are we waiting for?
First thing I'll do is punch those bells!
Nice work. Time to get out of here.
I knew it!
I think we can let the gendarmes take it from here.
Alright, so that is that co-op mission completely done. All the gear pieces gotten. Which means I can now showcase the remaining gear sets. With that completed, I can go into my document about the missions across main story, para stories, murder mysteries, co-op, social club missions, and cafe theater missions and all that kind of stuff. And so that I've done all the main game missions. Well, except for the companion missions, which they get treated in the progress tracker as separate and not part of the total 100% that you can get. But as for the other stuff, I'm not ready to move on to the Dead Kings DLC yet. I still need to do all these companion missions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So there's 21 companion missions. And the current gear set I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I still have 11 color schemes to show for this gear set. And then once I've done this gear set, then there is 1, 2, 3, 4 left to showcase. The Franciade set and the Raiders set, I've decided to actually showcase them when I'm doing the Dead Kings DLC. It doesn't matter if I don't do them in the main game because everything carries across in terms of Arno's color schemes and everything you've unlocked and weapons and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to leave the Franciade set and the Raiders set until the Dead Kings DLC, which then, after this current set, leaves 2 more, Improved Brigand and Tailored Brigand. So I think the best thing to do is, even if I just roam around the game world, doing stuff for a few moments and then changing color schemes, as long as I can do that, then I'll get through the rest of the color schemes that are left for the Brigand set and the improved and the tailored versions of that. Then there's the actual outfits that I want to showcase, and to do that I want to actually do certain main story missions with each outfit, and I've also got something special for Shay's outfit as well. However, we're not up to that part yet, but I will change the color scheme to the next one, Rainy Sky. And we'll do the companion missions. What I might do on purpose as well is make sure that I'm as far away as possible, not by any ridiculous stuff like, 2,000 meters or something, but just make Arno further away from it so that there's a lot more ground to cover and do color scheme changes. All these companion missions as well, they don't have any sort of point in the timeline where they take place. So I decided to leave them as something I could do to fill out more color changes and all that kind of stuff. So let's see how far away this one is. It's a decent length of distance, and I'll just make it daytime.
Du cimetière de la Madeleine. D'une manière ou d'une autre, votre voix sera entendue.
Je vaut mieux que la mort aussi sordide.
Un divertissement intéressant.
Oh damn, that didn't really put me that far away from it. Alright, was it this one? Oh. Yeah, for want of a nail. Which is only there. Alright, let's actually fast travel to about there. And then go by foot to the companion mission.
This is my patriotic duty! Come here, you maggot! I'll grind your boneless spine to powder!
Je pense
Oui, je suis certain qu'il va pleuvoir.
Pourquoi pas travailler?
Are you a royalist?
What do you say?
Hey?
Hey,
You need to calm down. Answer the bloody question. Huh? You look like...
A rendu son dernier soupir. A-t-il perdu la raison?
Pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur. Parlez qui l'a vu.
Qu'est-ce que Sierretta?
It's time to join the world!
Coming for us.
S'il continue.
On dirait... I've got you, outlaw!
was by your tavern last night. I've decided I don't owe you anything.
Part of the purge, one by one, all traitors will be liquidated. Mais pourquoi tant de... Doyen.
Encore lui? Pas d'inquiétude.
Bienvenue dans ma boutique, mon ami. Over here.
Ça s'agite là-bas.
Prêt, mon poisson?
Jeune homme?
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Ceci ne me dit rien de bon.
Companion mission for want of a nail. Assassinate your target. These are very, very short. There we go. That's that one done. Guns of Notre-Dame.
Faudrait trouver un autre moyen d'y pénétrer. Peut-être par la cour, quand il tue.
Don't drop it. 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 Don't drop one of those. Don't drop it at all. Hey. I didn't do anything. I just stood there.
Ma foi, je crois que je serai utile ailleurs.
Pretty off, he totally dropped his balls. He sure did. Couldn't handle them. It'd be funny if you did, like, it would have been funny if you interfered with the juggler and made him drop the balls. It'd be funny if, in retaliation, he just threw one at you or something.
L'odeur des rues doit être moins forte.
bouillie.
Agile, mais probablement simple d'esprit.
Guns of Notre Dame. Assassinate your target.
Oh, signifie tout ça?
Il n'a plus ses esprits.
There's any juice.
Je compatis, mais charité bien ordonnée commence par...
Sorry, mate. Charge!
Fais l'attention, prépare. Merci, merci.
Relax, I'm on your side.
Escape from Ile de Cité.
Seigneur, que s'est-il passé ici? Oh diable! Garde!
Tu sais que cela m'embrasse.
Jamais arrivé.
Que dirais-tu de 15? Raconte à la nouvelle recette! On retient d'y aller!
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Assassin!
Je dois partir.
Humanité.
Allons, qui n'a pas sa gazette?
Tu l'as cogné?
Quelqu'un d'important passe par là? Aïe! I've been robbed! Thief! Thief!
Et un geste pour les siens. Hein?
Where'd that come from?
De quoi peut-il s'agir?
Escape from Ile de Cité. Assassinate your target.
Très bien. Quoi d'autre?
Attention.
Tout est bon pour cet accommodement.
Et c'est moi qui devrais faire
Quelle
attention.
odeur!
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Mais bon, pas pour tout le monde. Un divertissement intéressant.
J'ai passé un bon moment.
Oh non, j'ai là au cœur. Comme ça.
Aïe!
So you even get into politics? Oh, now.
Par ici!
How are you, Frank? Je ne suis pas un lâche. Mais dès lors que quelque chose ne va pas.
Someone's gotta keep you.
J'imagine que c'est... Quel masque.
Encore un petit effort. Pas pour tout le monde. On a pris s'il y a bouleversé la... Hey!
Toute cette fébrilité.
There now, I want to talk to you. Whose side are you on then? What do you want?
Now you've broken the law!
What you do? Oh, du calme, c'est incroyable.
Qu'est-ce qui...
C'est avec nous!
Signifie tout ça?
C'est un peu fort.
À sa place, j'aurais pas.
Tu dois en tête. Cet homme passe sa vie sur...
Crime spree. Assassinate your target.
Don't make this harder than it has to be. Give me a name!
What's all that?
Qu'est-ce qu'il a Ah, encore un fou.
Hey, retourne dans ta...
Hold it, you!
C'est une affaire à régler sur l'heure.
Qui t'a nommé?
Très loin.
Difficile, c'est où? J'espère qu'il ne va pas voir ma femme. Mes marchandises vous plaisent.
À mort! Mort à tous ceux qui sont contre nous!
Je ne sais pas pourquoi.
Cheer, my friend.
How are you?
Les gens se soient-ils. Oh!
La dernière fois, cette merveille, c'était quoi?
Bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par séquier. Allons, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde.
Oh, du...
Hello there, Lidus.
Ah, Joker is in town. So this isn't Paris, France. This is Gotham. Joker is having fun. Ha ha ha. The Clown Prince of Crime. Oh, it is so good to see you.
Joker is in town. So this isn't Paris, France. This is Gotham. Joker is having fun. The Clown Prince of Crime. Oh, it is good to see you. Prepare to be terminated, Bane. You stupid fool. You and Joker. And I thought the machines were the only threat. Absolutely. Thank you for redeeming those letters. More adventures of Bane and Arnie having arguments and stuff. Thanks for redeeming those, dude. How's things going for you? That was a stupid redeem, but it has its charm. It definitely does. It definitely does. Thanks for redeeming it. Ryu Arnold vs. Bane coming soon to a theatre near you. Yeah. If you don't go see it, you'll be terminated, or at the very least, you'll get your back broken. No worries at all, Lidus. You're doing well. Hope you are too. Excellent. That's really good, dude. I'm going good. I had 4 hours sleep, so I don't have a lot of I'm still awake, of course, but yeah, not my optimal amount of hours to get for sleep. I usually like to get 6, but I'm going to be taking a break when I finish all the main game content, and before starting the Dead Kings DLC, because I think I'll be able to time it to be able to start that today. Freddy off the random Arnie noises, brilliant. Yeah, those noises he makes when he's in pain. It's just so funny. I just don't know. Well, at least you won't do a sleep stream, will you? Oh, of course not. No, definitely not. Definitely not. That's not the kind of stream I'd be doing. That's for sure. Women's lib. Literally. Assassinate your target.
Il faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre.
And that's that done. Je t'ai vu. Like, I just feel bad for some streamers who do fall asleep though. Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't take long sometimes to just fall into a... Even if it is only like a few seconds, it's very easy to like nod off as well. Let's have Arno go back to the cafe theatre. And get the money out of his chest. But I want to grab myself a new drink. Be right back. Stop it! Come on! Stop trashing the place! What are you doing? Hey there, Freddy Huff. Ladders. He is one, he is many. I am legion, for we are many. Ladders, but to be fair, sometimes we end up trying to do anything to wake up the streamer. Someone throws bits. It works, and sometimes it doesn't, but when it does, they're like, wait, what? I'm awake, and hence the teasing begins. You're out cold for 20 minutes. Fuck you, I wasn't out for 20 minutes. There is proof. Okay, fine. You laugh so hard later, man. It was fun, but awkward fun. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's like, I wasn't asleep. What are you talking about, huh? Freddy off, you weren't doing nothing. So you were doing something, because not doing nothing means you're doing something. Trashing. Let's get Arno his trash money. No, just kidding.
Evening, sir.
Oh, that's absolutely no trouble at all, Lidus.
Not a bad
You know,
take.
thank you so much for the kind words as well. I'm glad that you enjoy yourself and that you have a great time. That's awesome, dude. that is the gear set now covered with all the colors. Now to resort back to the original color scheme and then do the next set. So having done the last co-op mission, it means that I now have all of the things that are necessary to do the next set. Alright, so Tailored Sans Culotte was after Tailored Prowler. Alright, so overall, I have 4 gear sets to showcase. The Franciade and the Raiders set, I'm actually going to do that as part of the Dead Kings DLC content. The Improved Brigand set and the Tailored Brigand set are the other 2 sets that I have left. And so, what I'm going to do is do those in order of quality. So, the Tailored quality is less than the Improved. So I'll do the Tailored Brigand set first. Lightest, you mean being here, hanging out with all of you, seeing you every now and then is super fun. Man, everyone here, to be honest. No, Rod, can you keep the Joker outfit? Oh, you're collecting all the outfits. My bad, Carol. So, yeah, I also have to showcase all the legacy outfits and stuff. I'm also going to be doing that for Shay. But I've got something that I want to do specifically for the outfit pieces, like for the full outfits, I should say, as well. Alright, so Tailored Brigand set. Not all of it was tied to the co-op missions for this set, but certain pieces were. So Tailored Brigand breeches. Tailored Brigand belt. Tailored Brigand braces. Brace yourselves. Tailored Brigand coat. And Tailored Brigand hood. There we go. Lightus, do you think they will fix Assassin's Creed Rogue like how it is in the book, or not? Not too sure, to be honest. I don't really know if Ubisoft would be even wanting to do stuff like that. But you never know, though. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck he would as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. This type of shit would get you banned. That was definitely a tongue twister, that one. So this is what the Tailored Brigand set looks like on Arno from head to toe. Oh, not soon, Lightus. I do want to do one though, but not anytime soon. Woodchuck, Woodchuck. Ryu, you wouldn't even say that 3 times fast. Could you imagine? Like, holy shit. Struggle to say it even once. Tailored brigand hood. A tailored hood worn by brigands and other lowlifes. Hey, Arno's not a lowlife. Lightest, or is it going to be for the month of October? That's a good question. It's very difficult with October because that's very close to the end of the year, and sometimes I get to a point where I'm like rushing for stuff, but I haven't really thought about exactly what I'm going to do for October streams for Halloween stuff this year though. But I definitely want to do a Resident Evil marathon. I definitely want to do something to celebrate Evil Within's 10th anniversary and do more phases of Alien Isolation's 10th anniversary and all that kind of stuff. Tailored brigand coat. A tailored coat worn by brigands and other lowlifes. Linus, if you want, you can post once a stream or twice depending if you're up to it. Tongue twisters, you mean, or something. If it bothers you, I won't. Well, it just really depends, Linus. Like, in general, I don't have anything against that. I don't know if I'd be able to do it well, but, you know, I don't mind if you do that. Tailored braces. Tailored brigand braces. Whoop, hang on. Yeah. Tailored Tailored brigand braces. Tailored braces worn by brigands and other lowlifes. Talk about fucking tongue twisters, jeez. Tailored brigand belt. A tailored belt worn by brigands and other lowlifes. Good one, Ryu. Rod is being possessed. Lotus, it doesn't matter if you do it well or not. You shouldn't have posted that tongue twister, you broke. System is broken. Tailored brigand breeches. Tailored breeches worn by brigands and other lowlifes. Good one, Freddy off. Yeah, my AI language model is glitching. Even in the afternoon. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Is this the language from The Sims? I don't know. I'd probably scare a few Sims if I was to actually do that to them. The next thing we do is this next co-op mission. Companion mission, I mean. Sweet music. Oh yeah, Ryu, that's a good one too. I want the knife. Please.
What cheer?
What cheer? Arno doesn't respond. They're like, fine, fuck you then, Arno.
Il va se faire mal.
Come on, Arno. Arno's like, no, I'm not going to jump that. You crazy?
Nous sommes d'accord. Les habitants de cette ville sont vraiment... Qui veut mes belles cocardes?
There now, want to talk
What do
to
you want then?
Who's son?
Nice one, Freddy off. 6 witches watch. 6 Swiss watch. Watches witch. Witch watches. Witch Swiss swatch watch. Holy shit. I don't know if I said some of those words correctly, but... No, that's definitely a tongue twister. Oh, really, Linus? I did say the words right. Okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, I'll just go for it.
The real patriots!
I've got a new toy!
Hey there, Seni. Good day, Arno Sino. Good day to you, dude. How's things going for you? I thought I'd start my stream earlier, so I've been able to get the total synchronization for the progress tracker to be 100%. I've got 4 gear sets left overall to showcase. There's 2 I'm going to leave for the Dead Kings, and this one that I currently have, and another one I want to do with the main game content. So I'm doing the companion missions now, and I have a plan for doing the other outfits, the legacy ones and stuff, and the Shay one, and need to showcase all the weapons and stuff like that, because there's still some like skills to unlock and just showcase with the training part of them and stuff. Ryu, spaghetti bolognese! Spaghetti bolognese! Cockade, how's uni going today? You good, thanks. Having a nice morning so far. You finally also beat the boss yesterday night, so Bloodborne is finished now. Oh, nice, dude. GG's on that. Because that fight looked really fucking tough. That's excellent, dude. I bet it's a relief to actually get that done. But you can say that you've done your first playthrough now, and it's been interesting to see, you know, what other things might be able to do in a future run. But that's really cool. Sweet music. Assassinate your target. 4 sous.
Aïe! On dirait qu'il y a de l'agitation.
Je sais mieux. Impossible d'être aussi bonne.
It looked like Anna was trying to perform the move with how it was timed to you saying the gibberish. I didn't even notice that, Ryu. That's really cool, that the timing was like that, though.
Ah, voilà un client.
Good one, Freddy off. Good use of the emote with the hidden blade. I want the knife. Please.
Ma foi, il est impressionnant.
On n'aura pas pour tout le monde.
Venez nous faire face ou nous liquiderons tous.
Oh, quelle agilité.
Merde, disait toujours. Je vous souhaite la vie.
Oh, good one, Ryu. Kurt Russell with sunglasses. Jack Burton. Me. Like I told my last wife, I says, honey, I never drive faster than I can see, and besides that, it's all in the reflexes. Messages from the past. Assassinate your target. Ryu, essentially, if Kurt Russell was Johnny Cage. Could you imagine?
Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qui... Arrêtez-le! C'est un tueur!
Parce que moi, je
Garde!
ne pourrais rien faire
Venez
quand
vite
les
par
frères
ici!
d'Alésie viendront me
J'ai
voir.
trouvé un cadavre! Vite!
Fit. But as my name is Cage. Cage Pliskin. What I like is with his performances in Big Trouble in Little China as Jack Burton and Snake Plissken in Escape from New York and Escape from LA. What I like is that for Jack Burton, he kind of puts on a way of speaking similar to John Wayne in a lot of westerns and stuff. And with Snake Plissken, he puts a Clint Eastwood style spin on how he speaks as Snake Plissken. I always thought that was quite an interesting kind of thing, and It's really cool, of course, for John Carpenter, the director, because he's a big fan of westerns. Although he's never actually directed one, but it's something that he's wanted to do for a very long time. But a lot of his movies, his horror stuff and sci-fi and all that, does have a lot of motifs and visual references and similarities to the Western genre of movies and all that kind of stuff. Especially when it comes to the scope of locations being shown using widescreen. View epic teabag that was. Teabagger's Creed. View John Carpenter and Walter Hill incorporate a lot of Western tropes. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool, you know, to take your love for a genre of movies, and even though you're doing different genres yourself, incorporating elements from those genres that you really like, that you haven't done yourself, as a full-on project thing. In from the cold, assassinate your target.
Hey, you! What do you want? You! I saw you with one.
Someone get hurt?
Oh no, did somebody get hurt right in front of my eyes where I saw someone run at someone and use a hidden blade on them? Gee, I wonder if they got hurt or not.
Je ne sais pas de quoi il s'agit, donc ma présence n'est pas indispensable.
Pretty off, the hidden blade is hidden. You can't see it. That is true. And if you do see it, and you're on the receiving end of it, it's the last thing you will probably see. You could even say John Woo incorporates some stuff you would otherwise see in Westerns. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the elements that make up action movies, there's a lot of elements that are used in the Western as well. You know, like the lone character going in to rescue someone, or, you know, to infiltrate and take down an organization or whatnot. You know, a lot of those things are elements that can be used in multiple genres. You know, you can do you can do a movie set in the future in outer space and make it a movie about this intergalactic crime syndicate who goes around pulling off these very daring, you know, heists and stuff. There's like so much stuff you can do to change things around with different genres and mix things together to create something that isn't 100% original, but it does have enough components that you can actually create something that sets itself apart from other stuff. Spaghetti westerns especially, yeah. Ryu, or fuck a sci-fi version of Yojimbo, which is what Last Man Standing was going to be at one point before they settled on the movie that we got. Yeah. Well, that I don't know how that would have gone if it was still the sci-fi angle, but I didn't think that was a bad movie, actually, with Bruce Willis. I thought that was well done.
rien. Il se passerait quelque chose d'important?
Toi me dégoûte.
D'accord avec ce qu'on raconte. Le roi n'a que trop profité de traces.
Il est resté trop longtemps.
Attendez voir, attendez. Mais tout ça, c'est de la fiance. Johnny, dans une autre vie.
Nous vous ferons payer pour vos crimes.
Ryu, yeah, from what you recall, it was solid. Yeah, even had Christopher Walken in it. Plus setting in a different time period too. You know, the Prohibition era. That was a good decision. Assassin Justice. Steal an object from your designated target.
Speak up.
We used some crazy shootouts in the film too. Oh yeah. Plus the cinematography and all that in that movie was really cool too. And the fact that it was like really sweltering hot as well. I think that came through in the color grading that they chose as well.
Why so?
On prendra le reste. Honte sur vous.
Oh mon Dieu! Qu'on fasse venir la garde! Il faut trouver qui a commis cet acte! Vous allez faire quoi? Tirez ça!
Vive le
Oh! Ma parole.
Attendez.
On dirait un...
Here, my friend. How are you?
Nous obtiendrons raison.
Qu'ai-je manqué? Que se passe-t-il?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. May the father...
Allez, par ici.
Hey there, Raid. Thank you so very much for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Enough. What is your true name, rogue? It's, Captain Piss Off. Thanks for redeeming that from Black Flag, Raid. I love that moment. I don't think I have the, I think I've got the... I think I've got the command for it, but I don't think I have the emote. Oh, I still do. Oh, that's good. That still comes up. Wasn't sure if it would or not. Ryu, my old friend, Darkness. What's that from, Ryu? Sounds familiar, but I can't remember. Arno rocking the Mountain Dew leprechaun colours once more. That's the one. It's his favourite one. Oh, Sound of Silence song. Yeah, that's actually a good song. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Alright, we've done 50% of the companion missions. Good, this one's a fair distance away. You, hello darkness, my old friend.
Bonjour, soyez le bienvenu.
There now, want to talk
What do you want then?
Whose side are you on
What
then?
exactly are you accusing me of?
Oh mon Dieu! Le peuple ne se laisse pas faire. Lâchez donc cette misère.
No,
À quoi rime tout ce raffine? C'est l'heure de crabe, c'est censé.
Vous allez faire quoi? Tirer sur nos maris?
Permet de mieux comprendre.
Hello there, Grace. Welcome to you. I hope it's going good. Yeah, Arno froze the moment he saw the doggy. He was like, "Hang on, don't bite me, don't bite me. Just passing through, just parkouring through." Hello there, Theory. Welcome to you as well. How's things going for you? Arno is showing off how fashionable the shiny Firefly colour scheme is. You will never, ever, ever see him. Yeah, Ryu, now he's rocking some lemon mustard colours. You gotta love this combination, right? It's very, very bright as well. Tailored banana breeches, more like it. Grace, yeah, you doing alright? You woke up a bit earlier than necessary and couldn't get back to sleep for the last bit, but hey, oh yeah, I absolutely hate when that happens. That sucks that you weren't able to get back to sleep. It's so annoying, especially if you really need the rest. View, perhaps a bit too gaudy. Yeah, I would definitely say that would be very fitting description.
Rien ni personne. Rien ni personne. Mais enfin, c'est ce qu'il faut.
J'ai passé un bon moment.
C'est bien. Gros Jaco qui nous a tout raconté. Vraiment? Je n'ai vu rien ni personne. Il a l'air de s'amuser. N'aura pas pour tout le monde. Les ficelles ont beau être grosses. Qu'est-ce que le tiers état? Ce passage-là, c'est bien vrai. Découvrez-le.
Et de la patate.
That's it. Grind him down slowly.
Je vais aller rendre visite à ma tante Anne.
Grace, only about 45 minutes off normal, but still annoying. Got more sleep last night than he did the night before, though, so you'll take it. That's the thing, too. Sometimes it's a bit of a balancing of, okay, you know, which is the lesser of the annoyances, and what's the best sort of way to look at the most of what you've gotten as well.
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
The schoolmaster. Assassinate your target. We're going to school him on getting killed. Going to teach him a lesson. He should have studied his surroundings. I like how he just completely vanished into nothing from getting shot. Well, wasn't expecting that. There's no one to see you kill the messenger if there's no one left. Review, he was vaporized like one of those sci-fi movies or shows. He definitely was. Like, I was not expecting that to happen. Like, I've seen it happen in other games and stuff, but I just wasn't expecting it to happen right then.
Pas du tout à savoir comment ça va.
Il doit...
Nous réclamons des actes et nous les obtiendrons.
Oh.
Gunpowder plot. Steal an object from your designated target.
Un acrobate? C'est comme ça.
Même particulièrement hideux.
Hey!
Moi, je vous jure que c'est vrai.
Come back here, you see?
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Oh, à votre place, c'est son... Ah, du grabuge. J'avais oublié que j'avais d'autres trucs à faire. Eh, calmez-vous. Ah, je suis à vous dans une petite minute.
Et approchez.
Admis, mais il est parfaitement fonctionnel.
Dans la bourse, c'est bien rebondi.
Ah, un autre client bientôt. Fais-moi un peu voir.
Yeah, Ryu, Grand Theft Assassins. That'd be so cool to have Franklin, Michael, and Trevor wearing Assassin's Creed outfits. GTA 5. I'm sure someone's already put, like, Assassin's Creed character models into them. I don't know if they've taken Franklin, Michael, and Trevor and actually put them in that outfit or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if they have already. Like that whole scene with Lamar and Franklin about the yee-ass haircut and the different variations of that they've done with mods. It's just so funny. Having like Mario as Lamar. Ryu Trevor would be the most reckless assassin in history. He definitely would be. Like I don't think he'd be able to follow the creed.
For the revolution! Piss on your corpse, mod!
Mais...
Si vous avez déjà eu affaire au l'œuvre fondatrice a bouleversé notre temps. L'homme qui a inspiré la création de l'agir de la divinité. Il n'y a plus rien de nos jours.
Vendre 60 livres par fêtier.
You fuck the creed. Those Templar arseholes deserve to get a hidden blade up their asses. That's what we probably would say. Wouldn't be surprised. I remember that time in one of my playthroughs where I made it that whenever I was playing as Trevor, I wanted to make out that I couldn't control him 100%. So even during missions, I'd have him do random stuff. There were only a couple of missions, though, where I had to rein it in a bit because doing it too much actually caused failure for the mission too many times. So I had to just cut it back a bit on those particular missions. It was kind of fun to do Trevor in that sort of way whenever playing as him. Guilty until proven innocent. Assassinate your target. He said it in his voice too. Madame là-bas.
Doucement, espèce de fou. Vous allez tuer quelqu'un.
Pour quelle quantité? Non, le drôle, ne priez pas
que ça s'agite là-bas.
C'est péché de le gâcher. J'ai du bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par septier, c'est une occasion à saisir. Ah! Madame, là-bas, combien m'en offrez-vous? Hors de question. Il va t'en cuire. Oh, mais... Ah, tu crois ça? À la réalité, à nouveau.
What? Haven't you seen someone just randomly pull out a sword before?
Il ne revient pas aux hommes de juger leur prochain. Laissez-moi partir.
Review, what the fuck indeed. Poor musician. He didn't think that would be happening when he woke up that morning. I'm shocked you didn't kill one of those bystanders by accident. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely happen in this kind of game. It's definitely possible. Hello there, Babs. Welcome on in. Hope things are going good. Just doing some more Fashions Creed. Yeah, that's a nice shade of blue. It is, yeah. Yeah, this rainy sky color scheme, it's one of those ones that has really grown on me. Because before doing this playthrough, I didn't really have like a wide range of color schemes that I would say I really like these. The only one was the pure shadow one that I would say is my favorite, and it still is. But doing this kind of showcase with this playthrough, I've definitely noticed the color schemes that I actually really like as well. Peaceful Tales is another one that I like. This Rainy Sky one as well. Yeah, indeed, Babs, Fashions Creed. Arno showing off the latest fashions for killing people while wearing to wear while killing people. If you're going to get killed, you may as well get killed fashionably, right? If you're in the world of Assassin's Creed. You hope that it helps that the color scheme blends nicely with the environment. That's true. That's a good point as well. The dude's like, people climbing through my windows. Jeez, I don't know.
We find the same fight.
grain à vendre, 60 livres par pied. Pour quelle quantité? Non, le droit de n'est pas négociable. Je regarde. Rien ni personne. Pensez qu'ils avaient les laissons, les gens.
C'est parlé aux dames. Bienvenue, monsieur. Dans la frange de la...
Right now. You knew this was coming, and now you owe me.
You are. Get out of here.
Oh!
Il vient de... Oh, mon Dieu.
Rien ni personne. Si nous les laissons faire,
Companion mission, you'll pay for this. Protect your ally and make sure they survive.
Ah! Il se passe quelque chose là-bas.
Mon siège dans la face.
Exprime sa colère. Sans doute un peu plus dans ma condition.
Treacherous scum! Whose side are you on, the people or the dead? You tame idiots with your pig!
Give my love to your brother, the three uncles, all your little friends. We've killed.
We're the tree of liberty!
Done for!
No! I see you!
You're mine, corpse.
Bloody ruckus. Quelle est la raison de ce...
Bloody ruckus.
on essaie de...
C'est amusant. Jusqu'à ce que quelqu'un se réveille.
Par ailleurs, uniquement dans la Gazette.
J'en ai beaucoup entendu parler.
Étrange manière de faire de l'exercice.
Vous aurez appris les dernières nouvelles avant tout le monde. Dans la Gazette.
I want you vermin out. Now where's he gone off to?
Laissez-moi.
Oh no.
Time to be justice, citizen. That's mine. Oh.
We'll suffer.
Slowing down. Got it. Mort à tous les ennemis de la liberté.
Don't quarrel with me, my friend.
Bon sang, regardez-le faire.
Damn it! Arno's ally took his kill. I was going to shoot that guy in the nuts.
De la morsure qui vous a faite.
C'est par l'audace.
Ils ont tout qu'il avait attenté à ta vertu.
Chien ici de telles bêtes sauvages en liberté.
Allez, au travail.
Que se passe-t-il? What's that? Speak up!
Montrons-leur que nous ne... J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
Ici vous logez!
Ne vous faites pas...
Bienvenue dans ma boutique.
La regarder.
quelques pièces, vous pourriez même satisfaire votre curiosité.
Regarde-moi. C'est l'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Du bon grain à vendre.
Allons, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde.
Patriote, viens donc afficher tes couleurs.
There now, something I can do for you? Whose side are you on? Bloody
Sûrement évadé d'un asile.
Rest in peace! Il y a une école de boulangerie à 2 rues de l'île. Je vais y faire
Yeah. Yeah.
I will keep the peace! Cut him off!
Qui veut mes belles cocardes?
Tu verras que le peuple donnera de la foi.
Agile, mais probablement simple.
Vendre 60 livres par séquier, c'est une occasion à saisir.
Abattez-les comme des chiens!
Ce sera la prison.
You gotta love these levitating NPCs that spawn in before dropping to the ground.
Découvrez l'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Le pamphlet de l'abbé Siès, le père de la Constituante.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
Dans la face!
Oui, monsieur, j'ai plus de raison à faire, moi.
Autant de cervelle!
Aïe! Quel
I'm
coup!
ordering you to stand still.
Ça, c'est une affaire pour la garde.
You citizen!
The Archive. Protect your ally and make sure they survive.
Hello, Arno.
Damn moderate!
Oh, j'ai oublié ça. Oui, quelle sotte.
Not too big, just throw him before! Rip your heart out!
Maman, je t'en prie.
Je me débrouille.
J'ai la
Quoi d'autre? Trouver une façon de... En voilà une esclandre.
You weren't tough enough? You're trampled! You sons of rabid bitches cold.
Come by later if you want to talk. I'll be ready for you.
Selling more than you let on.
Rire comment va se développer cette situation.
Out of towners. Assassinate your target. To make them out of lifers.
Si je voulais.
La révolution sera le triomphe.
fragile.
I get it. You got this coming, then?
Je vais aller rendre visite à ma tante Anne.
Il est fou!
Do you mind if I perforate your liver?
Quelqu'un a été tué! Appelez la garde! J'ai trouvé un corps!
Vous allez bien?
Comportez-vous comme un gentilhomme.
Calme-toi, voyons. Nous allons bien trouver une solution.
Et les dernières nouvelles avant tout le monde, dans la Gazette.
Bondez aux ennemis de la nation! À critiquer la révolution qui spire le poison des doutes parmi les citoyens!
Un souvenir de la première lutte pour la liberté.
Comme les folles ici!
Speak up!
Quelle malapprise!
Yeah. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Nefarious purposes. Steal an object from your designated target.
Il a abusé de toi ou pas?
Peut-être qu'ils sont heureux à l'intérieur.
Je vous imagine bien la patrie.
Now this is a fortune.
Oh!
I bring you.
Out of Towners 2. Steal an object from your designated target. So these companion missions, I think originally when the game came out, the companion app that was associated with them, you had to do something on the app to access something or something to that effect. But there was a big backlash against it, so they patched it out. They kept the missions in there, but they made them available straight away.
Qu'est-ce qui a pu causer cette agitation? Signifie tout ça?
Oh, quel animal!
Je crois qu'il est temps que je m'éclipse. Discrètement, mais sans tarder. Et où vous croyez?
C'est de pire en pire. C'est péché. Comportez-vous comme un gentil. Que j'ai compris.
Nefarious purposes 2. Assassinate your target.
Well, this is a surprise.
Another one that just vanished into thin air. Nice.
Toute cette énergie.
Pas tarder. Dire plutôt. Non, le drôle, le prix n'est pas négociable.
Découvrez l'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Combien m'en offrez-vous?
C'est par Léonard.
Viens du point tout.
Calme-toi, oui,
Il se passe quelque chose.
Quel
Aïe!
Oh, du calme.
C'est bizarre. Comportez-vous comme un gentilhomme.
What a surprise to meet you.
I don't owe you anything.
You owe me that. Je crois que tu peux aller acheter la gazette et la lire loin d'ici.
Damn traitor!
Get behind them.
C'est pas moi. Je le jure sur mon honneur. Now I citoyen. Je te le rendrai, c'est certain.
Alright, so that is all the color schemes done for that gear set. Alright, so I'll put the color scheme back to the first one, and then change gear sets. Overall, for the whole playthrough, I have 3 gear sets left to showcase, but for the main game, I only have 1 left. So when I do this next gear set, that is the last one I'm doing for the main game content, once I've done that, I've got some other outfits to actually showcase that I want to do, and then when I'm doing the Dead Kings DLC, the other 2 gear sets, which are more in line with that DLC, will be done in that content. So all I have left for the main game to showcase in terms of like the actual gear sets is the improved Brigand. What we just had on is the tailored version. The next one up from that is the improved version of the Brigand set. Okay, so that is the improved Brigand gear set on Anu, and I'm just going to showcase what he looks like in full screen with the gear set, and then each individual gear piece. Improved Brigand Hood. The hood of one of Paris's most notorious brigands. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Improved brigand coat. The coat of one of Paris's most notorious brigands. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Improved brigand braces. The braces of one of Paris's most notorious brigands. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Improved brigand belt. The belt of one of Paris's most notorious brigands. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Improved brigand breeches. The breeches of one of Paris's most notorious brigands. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Ryu, yes, we know, he died of old age. You don't have to tell us again, game. Did you know, Ryu, that he died of old age? Unlike many of his fellows. Many of them died before they were old.
Ravi de vous voir.
Soyons utiles. Aucun ne doit survivre. Regardez comme ils sont fiers.
Je m'abstiens.
Ce revirement soudain.
Je pense que
Aujourd'hui seulement. Allez, on en profite. Du bon grain à vendre.
Audacieux, très audacieux.
Ils sont en jeu. Ne laissez pas les gens mourir. Citoyens.
Tiendront raison. Qu'ils ne viennent pas vers moi.
Who are the revolutionaries? Ah!
Un divertissement intéressant. Comportez-vous
Toi,
pas rime, tous se raffirent.
Occupe de nous.
Honor, Godspeed.
C'en est trop.
Tu l'as connu, mesdames?
toi-même de tes propres yeux. Une révolution? Tout est bon pour se faire remarquer. Ennuyant télévision.
Il se passe quelque chose là-bas.
Yeah, Ryu, that was a wonderful blue color as well. It's good that there's different variations on the same color, blue and green and red and all that.
Allons, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur.
Ma foi, il est impressionnant. Ah.
Well, it makes me happy to see you.
Bloody conservative!
Regardez cette agitation.
S'il vous plaît. Allez, on meurt, à l'aide! Le tueur est sûrement tout près!
Pour la garde.
Mais que signifie ce vacarme?
won't stand here while you insult me. Excuse me.
Non, le drôle, le prix n'est pas négociable. Oh mon Dieu! Il y a un tueur! Le bon brave vendre 60 livres par jour.
Et bienvenue.
Alors, il y en a... Madame, là-bas, combien m'en offrez-vous?
Fais ce que je disais.
Citizen.
Que diable tu tardes?
Il s'étonne comme le meilleur et moins cher.
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Tu sais que moi aussi.
Jeune homme?
Tu pourrais le regarder toute la journée.
Alors, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Mon dos me fait souffrir.
See you here today, citizen. They say.
Moderate! Your bloody hand is the best way for bloody royalist!
I'm gonna gut that son of yours. A massive
I'll have
improvement.
you dead in your trap.
You hide your bloodlust behind revolutionary words. You're all just...
Coming. Hill flag! Wait for it!
Moderate scum!
Godspeed. What is it this time?
Alrighty then, the next companion mission, without troubling his soul. Protect your ally and make sure they survive.
Bloody counter-revolution!
Bloody conservative!
I'll get you! You won't escape! You're mine!
My friend, how are you?
More bloody ruckus.
Godspeed, citizen.
Traitor! Tony made a big mistake trying to outrun this!
Not my turn today, I suppose.
Okay, let's fast travel to the Cafe Theatre and get the money that's in Arno's chest there. It's been full capacity for a little bit now. Let's make it daytime again. Okay, so we have 2 more companion missions left.
Il faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre. Et regarde-moi en face quand il y a des ficelles qui...
Probablement un voleur qui fuit les gardes.
Particulièrement hideux. Il laisser de traces. Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Bien pris, mais tout cela. Qu'est-ce qu'il m'a fait? C'est du travail de sagouin. Le connaissons, tout à fait.
What se passerait quelque chose d'important? Si c'est...
Je vais bien. Quelqu'un me racontera la suite.
Hé, l'ami, on cherche à s'informer par ici. Par ici.
Comprenons-nous bien. Ils sont à faire, moi.
Hello, Adrian. I don't know what the last 2 words are, but welcome. It's like, you good, or how's it going, is it? Ah. Well, I'm doing well, thanks. I have 2 more companion missions left.
Die! Oh shit! I've got ya!
Total sync is 100%.
There!
Ma plus sincère.
Adrian, someone asks you, ça va, you answer ça va if things are fine. Pronounce ça va. It's quite efficient. Ah, well, that definitely helps then, if you just say that in return.
Ça continue, nous allons nager dans les cadavres. Ça n'a rien d'ordinaire.
Pas tarder. Il y a une excellente boulangerie à ici. Je vais y faire un tour.
How are you, Anna? Quel aventurier!
Pour la liberté. Essaie de manger. Et toi, regarde-moi. Oh! Je les ajoute, mais quoi? C'est notre pire.
Thank you, Casper, for redeeming that. Oh yeah, Casper, that's fair enough if you get a call and need to mute the stream. So don't repeat it just for you. Ah, no worries at all. Well, I'll grab that anyway. Unless they ring you like as soon as I open up my document, because I'm going to grab one from one of the ones that I transcribed, which I haven't added to for a while. He's a cop. He's the butcher of Bakersfield. Come on, Mick. You can see through that crap. It's network propaganda. We don't know that. We know he wouldn't be here if he hadn't helped us. We also know he's not one of us. Perhaps now he's seen too much. I've seen too much? All I've seen is a bunch of low foreheads who think they can change the world with dreams and talk. It's too late for that. If you're not ready to act, give me a break and shut up. Nothing worth losing your head over, though, eh? You got it. Well, there's your ride. That's all set. Nothing like first class. I guess this is it. Now you wise, stay out of the national database, okay? And you, Laughlin, stop trying to teach the Constitution to the street punks. See you guys at the 10-year prison reunion. You can still join us if you want. No, thank you. My brother's gonna get me out of the city. Plus, I'm not into politics. I'm into survival. That's from The Running Man. If you made the sleeves, hood and pants black, then this would have been the perfect homage to Scorpion. It definitely would have been, actually. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah, that'd be cool. No worries, Casper. See you when you get back. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. Could your work week be over? Maybe let's see how you feel when you wake up later. Well, that's a good way to play it. You know, you never know. Sometimes these things you don't know ahead of time. I've got 2 more companion missions left. I've got total synchronization of 100%, but I have this current gear set to showcase all the colors for.
Nice try! I will catch you! Save your energy for... Hey! You want me to find the...
Oh yeah, Ryu. You want me to find high? Ugh. Yeah, it's so funny what happens when enemies are in the middle of dialogue and they get killed or something else happens to interrupt. Some very funny NPC sort of like shock sounds when they witness something. Did you know that this belt was one of Paris's most notorious? Brigands belonged to one of them, and unlike all his many fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. He died of old age. Old age killed him. His death was due to old age, and it was that which killed him. Grave robbery. Protect your ally and make sure they survive. Of old age.
Pourquoi tout ce fracas?
Yeah, Ryu, that will be written on his tombstone. Isn't it Tweedledee and Tweedledum? Twin bullies. The double baboons.
Regardez-le faire.
You're no normal bullshit. Grind him down slowly. I'll make you pay.
Yeah, Ryu, Tweedle fucking Tweedle shit. And done. Alright, 1 more companion mission left to do. Alright, next up we have the final companion mission. And then everything in the progress tracker will turn up as gold. These companion missions aren't counted as part of the total 100% synchronization in the progress tracker, but I wanted to include them in this playthrough nonetheless. And it'll be the first time in a very long time that I've actually had all gold in the progress tracker.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Because the only content that I haven't done since 2016 when I first played the game was the co-op and heist missions, which I did on my own back then, and I wanted to do them on my own again for this 10th anniversary playthrough. But all the other content I've done in previous playthroughs, but I've never, since 2016, had all gold in the progress tracker until this playthrough. 4 down dead. Steal an object from your designated target. Steal from the target. And there we go. Final companion mission done.
Ne peuvent-ils donc mourir là? À l'autre.
Eh bien, qui es-tu cette fois?
No, looks like the thief despawned. Oh well. And here we go. Progress tracker, all gold. Single player missions 100%. Co-op missions 100%. Para stories 100%. Miscellaneous 100%. Playthrough's not over though. I still have to complete the process of showing all the color schemes for this current set that we're actually wearing. And I had a plan for the actual outfits that you can get, the legacy ones. But I'm not ready to do that yet. However, there's still some things that I can do. And there's still some things that I want to do. If we have a look at skills, there's still some skills that I haven't actually unlocked yet. I want to check which ones have actual training to showcase that as well. So strong attack. Alright, so let's go and get one-handed weapon master skill. One-handed weapon master. Gain mastery of swords and other edged weapons, granting the ability to make strong attacks. When a sword is equipped, hold square to perform. So we'll grab that. And we'll go into the training section for it. Now, before I do that, let's change the color scheme again. Training, strong attack. Strong attacks inflict more damage. Hold square during a fight to use this action.
After you.
Your kind are finished.
Excellent. You've a knack for this.
You're no better than the thugs. Bastard son of a bitch. Yeah.
Excellent. You've a knack for this.
No! Bastards die!
Well done. Keep practicing, and you'll be unstoppable.
I'm indestructible. There we go. Strong attack. Training done. Yeah, Lighters. Excellent. Dr. Robotnik approved.
La cocarde tricolore contre les tyrans.
Okay, so that was that showcased. Time to change color scheme again. Okay, so Heavy Weapons Master next. Heavy Weapon Master. Learn to master heavy weapons, granting you the ability to make strong attacks. When a heavy weapon is equipped, hold square to wind up and release to attack. Grab that. Heavy weapons inflict more damage against enemies.
After you.
Again you break the peace. Ah! 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 Yeah!
Bravo. Bravissimo.
Ouch.
For the real patriots.
Excellent. You've a knack for this.
He's a crafty bugger. Jesus, what in the... Hurry!
That technique should serve you well.
Right, let's play Left 4 Dead 2 right now. Sorry, that game is hype. Never actually played any of those before. It took a while for them to get to the second one, didn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, that was an excellent Disturbed reference. It sure was. Glad you picked that up. I think you went for the balls. Yeah, a few times there. Like, that looked really, really brutal. Like, holy shit. Talk about brutality. Alright, next thing to have a look at with the training. Long Weapon Master. Gain mastery of long weapons, granting the ability to make strong attacks. When a long weapon is equipped, hold square to perform. Long weapons are more efficient against some enemies. Press square during a fight to attack with a long weapon. Oh, hang on, Long Weapon Master, whoops. Long weapons are more efficient against some enemies. Hold square during a fight to perform a strong attack with this weapon. Strong attack. You know how strong the attack is when it's a strong attack. Attack.
Let's
Shouldn't
begin.
have broken the law.
Excellent. You've a knack for this.
Bloody royalist! I'll sacrifice you, man!
That technique should serve you well.
Yeah, Ryu. Attack. Come on. Message. Died of old age, Dodo. Died of old age. Casper, I hate it when you expect a call and they don't give you a narrow time frame. It is so annoying when that happens. And it's annoying when it's like, okay, we're going to call you between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. It's like, okay. So then you go, right, what did I need to do today? I need to do this. But if I do it now, maybe they'll call and I won't get it, and then they won't ring back until later. So I'll put off doing what I want to do until they call. But then they might not call. So I could have done so much stuff before they called. But because I don't know if they're going to call, because I didn't say if it's going to be a specific time, then it just throws everything out of whack. Brown Sands. Hey Lucinda, good morning to you. Welcome on in. How's Unity coming along? You didn't have time to ask after yesterday's raid. That is totally understandable, Lucinda. I don't blame you one bit. It was so funny, the timing, because I'm like, I'll raid Lucinda and see how she's doing with Dead Island, and I'll see if she's almost finished it or where you're up to and stuff. But it's understandable, you know, especially when you have to go to work and get ready for it as well. So I definitely understand. But Unity's going well. I got 100% sync in the progress tracker for everything, so everything's all gold, which I've never seen on my playthrough since 2016 when I first played the game. The gear set that I'm wearing, including that, there's 3 left in total. But there's 2 that I'm going to leave for the Dead Kings DLC because they're kind of based on that area that the DLC takes place in. So I'm going to save them for that. I still have some skills to unlock, so I'm just going through those and showing the different skills and all that kind of stuff. Unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Good one, Ryu, for redeeming that. That's something that this gear set has for each gear piece that I currently have Arno wearing. The hood of one of Paris's most notorious brigands, unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. The coat of one of Paris's most notorious brigands, unlike many of his fellows, it was old age that claimed his life. Da 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 da. Yeah, it really is, Lucinda. Like, seeing all gold. It's been a very long time since I saw that in my playthrough with the progress tracker. So we got Brown Sands equipped, and let's have a look. Not Uplay, whoops. Let's have a look at the tutorials, training, and what's next to unlock that I haven't got yet. Nothing. Okay, so I've showcased all the training modules in this game. So that's that. In terms of skills, I've got all the melee skills unlocked. All the ranged ones unlocked. Stealth, communal sense. This is something that I don't normally use, but I'm going to get it anyway, just so I can say that I've gotten it all. So, communal sense. The ability to share eagle vision with allied players. So this is only for co-op purposes. Now all the stealth skills are owned. And the final health skill that is left. Group healing. The ability to heal nearby players of some damage. When equipped, press down to heal. Now, I'm pretty sure I've never done this before. I've never gotten all the skills unlocked. All the melee ones, all the ranged ones, all the stealth ones, and all the health ones. I need to go back in, because what it does is, when you get a new skill that requires pressing the down on the D-pad, you have to go to boosts. Actually, not boosts, sorry, gear loadout. Boosts and co-op skills, active skill, and change it. Oh, it didn't replace it. Oh, that's good. But yeah, Assassin Cachet and Communal Sense and that, you have to equip it. And I was wondering why I couldn't use Disguise anymore, but you have to go into here and re-equip what you want. So that's that done. Your Rod sounded like Jim Carrey doing a Shatner impersonation. Something. There's something on the wing. Okay, so the next order of business is this. To have a look and see if I can afford all the friggin' weapons in this game. So here we go. Arno has 1,516,694. Let's see if that is enough to buy all the weapons in the game that there are. And what I want to do is showcase these weapons in action as well. So first I'm just going to worry about buying the weapons. I'm not going to worry about showcasing them just yet. Just need to buy them. 25,000 for the Royal Cutlass. 25,000 for the snake-hilted sword. I've already shown these in the character model screen, but I haven't actually equipped them and showcased them in combat. 25,000 for the katana. 25,000 for the war mace. 24,750 for the cutlass. 200,000 for the Shiavona. Alright. Long weapons. Crusaders Corsair, 25,000. Ceremonial long mace, 25,000. Ceremonial partisan, 125,000. And 200,000 for the pike hammer. Alright, so we're already under 1 million livres. $25,000 for the heavy war mace. 25,000 for the Vikings remains. 25,000 for the Great Flambage. Flambage. 200,000 for the officer's bardiche. And 125,000 for the heavy falchion. Now Arno's down to 416,944. $25,000 for the 3-shot duckfoot. $200,000 for the 5-shot duckfoot. We now have 191,944 livres for Arno. 142,600 for the solid long gun. Now Arno has 49,344 livres. I will be buying... Actually, I won't be buying... Yeah, I will be buying these guillotine guns, but I'm going to be doing that during the DLC, Dead Kings. And between streams, because I'm not going to be able to get to the Dead Kings now, today. But between streams, I'll get the amount of money that Arno needs to be able to afford those. Okay, so rifles now. Yep, so the silver-plated musket, I'm going to need some more money for that. Alright. Ryu, $25 for the Looney Tunes gun. That when you shoot it, it just has a little flag that comes out that says bang. Okay, I'll just equip that momentarily. Now let's have a look at what colours are left. So I still need to do a little bit of something with Arno wearing the brown sands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so there's 9 more colours to go through with this gear set. And when this gear set is actually done with all the colours, that means the only 2 that I have left will be the ones I'll be doing during the Dead Kings content. The Franciade set and the Raider set. So what I might do is just basically roam around and every so often change colours. I won't be waiting heaps of time between colour changes, so
Hello. Hello.
it'll go by relatively quickly.
Get within my reach!
You won't get away!
Good one, Ryu. Play on the whole. A play on the whole rabbit season, duck season. Nice. Templar season.
Funny how you clamor for death, yet you can whimper when I deliver it.
Alright, so change color scheme. Beige Ghost. Usually I type what the current color is that I have with the current gear set on my notepad document, but there's no point now because I'm going to be switching colors so quickly. There's no way I'm not going to remember which colors I've already done, because by the time I'm finished there won't be any other colors for the rest of this stream to worry about changing into. I will be taking a break soonish, and then after the break what I'm going to do is showcase the different outfits, the legacy character outfits, by redoing certain main story missions. Nice one, Ryu. Old age wins. Fatality.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
Captain, oublier cet engagement. Je suis faite.
Hey. J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
Retourne dans ta campagne.
Monsieur a l'œil dans le
L'info qui nous a tout raconté.
Ah, voyons.
Oh, c'est pas derrière. J'espère que tu sais ce que tu fais.
You won't let me lose me! Dancing away! Where you off to, Helix? We'll get him! Don't let you! Les riches doivent contribuer! Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Ces ennuis sont
We'll keep the peace.
Ça, c'est une affaire pour la garde.
Faites un peu attention, à prix sacrifié, aujourd'hui seulement. Allez, on en profite.
Je sais parler, Oda. Je sais pas si c'est facile.
Don't climb it!
Yeah, Ryu. It was old age that claimed his life. Yeah.
I'll get you right here! We'll catch you at your plotting, traitor! Or we'll...
À l'odeur.
With those two in the same message, it's like, are you sure it was old age or was he legit killed? That's what the person hears, and only they can hear it when they die of old age.
Aurais-je? Oui, j'ai oublié mon livre. Bon, plus qu'à aller chercher.
Keep him busy!
Il se passe quelque chose là-bas.
Mais qu'est-ce
I'm thinking about what would be a great part of the game to do, like a showcase of the weapons and stuff. And one of the heist missions where there's like fucking heaps of enemies would probably be a good candidate.
Un homme bien étrange.
Je ne suis pas un lâche.
Nom de Dieu! Faut vite que j'aille la chercher!
Une révolution?
You gotta be tough!
Mon Dieu! C'est un cadavre! Allez! On meurt là! Allez! Le tueur est sûrement tout près!
Tu dois lire ça!
Ryu in Assassin's Creed Embers, Ezio died of old age, and also because he sat next to Lloyd Christmas. Yeah, a red-headed Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber. Either that's his ancestor or he is legit a Highlander. That'd be funny. Putting Harry and Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber into other movies like Highlander.
How are you, friend?
We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are getting cut off by immortals.
What's that? Speak up. Ma foi, j'ai failli oublier que j'avais d'autres courses à faire. Calmez-vous.
Cet homme m'a attaqué.
He's like, imagine if that was that guy's marketing strategy. He's like, come over here. I'll show you my, what's his recipe or something like that. Imagine if he was actually legit. Like, that's just his marketing strategy, to yell at people to come over to be able to
What's happening now?
partake of his recipe.
Bonjour.
On cherche à s'informer par ici. Par ici.
You're no better than the books. Yes.
Dude, that red truly pops so well. It really does, especially with this outfit. Because depending on which parts of the outfit are actually the dedicated color, can definitely have different combination looks and stuff like that. Ryu saved by Kung Lao. Kung Lao. You know, I wonder, speaking of Highlander, I wonder what the remake with Henry Cavill is going to be like. As much as I really love the original movie, I'm kind of not that worried about a remake. I mean, if it turns out crap, it turns out crap, but I think enough time has passed by now. I mean, that movie almost came out 40 years ago now. And the thing about Henry Cavill is he's very dedicated, and you know that he's going to be able to, you know, bring the physicality of a swordsman who's been around for centuries and lived for centuries, you know, an experience like that. Brutus, 40 years ago, please never say that again. Yeah, I sort of like, like, especially movies that, like, I'm actually the same age as movies like John Carpenter's Christine and Return of the Jedi, because I was born in 1983. As long as it's not so uninspired like how the Crow reboot is looking. Oh yeah. Man, I don't know about that remake. I mean, there's probably a reason it's been in development hell for the last, 10, 15 years? I swear it's been like that long since they started actually working on a remake.
Moderate filth! You missed the last wagon to us, you traitor! I've got you!
Sunset Valley. Sometimes the color scheme of this reminds me of toffee apples. I don't know why. Ryu, it's taking even longer for the Spawn reboot to even see the light of day. That is so true, because the first live-action movie came out in 1997, and he's been talking that up, Todd McFarlane, and working on a reboot. Well, initially it was a sequel, but that's been gestating for a very long time now too. Unlike The Crow, Spawn is a film you actually wanted to see get a reboot. Yeah, it definitely needs one. But I hope they don't fall into the same trap that the first movie did, which was oversaturated with CG. Unless it's good, you know. It has to be great CG. And not AI CG.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Imagine someone just running down the street doing this. Mortal Kombat was a reboot you were curious about. Too bad the end result proved rather mixed. Yeah, you know, you just don't know. You can hope, and you can look forward, and you can imagine what they might do and how they might do it, but yeah, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of actually the people getting it done, and who they are, and what skills they have, and all the things that come together, and all that kind of stuff, you just don't know. And things like video games, especially Mortal Kombat, with like 50 characters to choose from. Whereas early in the franchise, you only had a certain amount, and it wasn't like a daunting amount of characters that you could use.
Je ne sais pas. All your little friends, we've killed. So how's that big
Ryu 50 plus characters, and yet they still wanted to create a brand new protagonist. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. It's like spoiled for choice. He's like, I've just about had it with you. He's like, wait until you get a load of me. Is it really too much to ask for a Mortal Kombat movie with Liu Kang as the hero again? No, definitely not. I mean, they had an opportunity to do that. Hey Spectrum, it's going really good, thank you. How's things going with you today? And here we go, the final color scheme for this current gear set. And then that means there's 2 gear sets left to cover, and I'll be covering them during the Dead Kings DLC. Oh, great, Spectrum, that's good. I'm glad that you're going well. Some folks wanted Johnny Cage to be the main hero, but he works better as a supporting character, to be honest. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good role for him to be in terms of that kind of stuff. Freddie off, how about Nicolas Cage? Could you imagine Nicolas Cage as Johnny Cage?
Come here. I've heard enough of your shouting. Yes, I'm talking to you. Calm down, you racist.
Spectrum, you actually had to run the air conditioner for a bit yesterday. Oh, really? So it got really, really hot? Yeah, definitely understandable. It's good to do that and to have that as well, because that can come in handy so much, especially how much it can cool things down in a large space.
Je vais... Mais...
C'est bon. Ça sent
Either you give us bread or you get out of the way. We're having a peaceful protest.
Who's undertaking this little retreat, I wonder?
You and now!
Calm, my friend. I'm with you.
Calm, calm, calm. Okay, let's fast travel to the cafe theater. Let's have a look-see. How much does Arno have in here?
Good evening, sir.
Alright, in 5 minutes, it'll be full capacity of that. Reviewing really the choices that Mortal Kombat 2021 and the animated Mortal Kombat Legends movies made further justify the 95 movie remaining the best of the bunch. That's true. Yeah, some things just stand the test of time, no matter how long it's been. They can be looked to as a great example of what can be done. Spectrum, you were gone all day, and when you got home it was 80 Fahrenheit in the house and you can't sleep when it's hot. I don't blame you for that, Spectrum, as well, you know, because all that kind of stuff just adds to the frustration of trying to get to sleep. 27 Celsius. That is definitely high temperatures. Spectrum, you have a window unit in the bedroom that you ran a bit to cool it off. Well, that's definitely good as well. Would definitely help. Not only that, but the 95 movie made a lot of the right choices. That's true. It definitely did. And then we got that sequel.
I trust you've had a pleasant day, sir.
That came out. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break. And I'm going to take a 15-minute one. Because I need it. I started my stream earlier my time. And than I normally do lately. So I'm going to go and take a break. And then when I come back, well, I need to plan and plot some things for how I'm going to organize the rest of what I'm doing in the main game in this stream. But I'm going to take a break and I'll be back in 15 minutes. That's right, listen to, almost 8 hours. Yeah, almost 8 hour stream. And only got a few hours sleep last night as well. So I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. But I have enough to keep going. But a break will definitely help. I'll just pin that message to the top of chat. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will enjoy the break. I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on. Okay, back from my break, and that worked out well, the timing, because Arno's chest is full.
Full purse again.
Alright, bringing Arno's monies to 92,508. I think it was the rifle. Yeah, the rifle I had to get Arno to buy, so he needs 125,000. Casper, Rod gets tired after 10 hours only. Could you imagine if that was like a very specific number? Because in the 4 hours sleep is rough though. You're pretty sure when he does long streams he's at least rested. That's true. Yeah, 4 hours of sleep is definitely not the norm. Hey Freddy off. Thank you for the kind words. I definitely won't be getting to the Dead Kings in this stream though, but it's definitely been good to get to this point now. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's go to gear loadout. Now what I'm going to do is select a gear loadout and make it something that's going to help me out for certain things. Not too sure actually, Lucinda. I'd like to be able to, because if I can, then it means that on Monday next week I'll be able to start the surprise game. And on the weekend I'll be able to start Sifu. Listen, you talked to Necro about how long the Rider White campaign is and how long Dead Island Riptide is, and it sounds like those are going to take a week or more by themselves. Oh, damn. Holy shit. So you might not be able to get to Dead Island 2 until the beginning of May. Damn. Oh, yeah. That's definitely a big chunk of time to have to go and do it, to get it done in. what I want to do to get Arno's money bumped over to be able to get that final weapon is I just want to go in and do the It Belongs in a Museum heist, which is something that I've been doing off stream to get the monies. If you get through without being detected at all, you get an extra 45,000 livre on top of the 25,000.
That's Luxembourg, pal. More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
These rooftops here are very fucking annoying because you don't have much room to move, and if you get too close to the edge, the game likes to make Arno vacuum towards the edge as well, and that can get him stuck when you don't want him to. Like just there. It's a good example of when it happens, and this as well.
You!
Oh, what's going on now?
Come out where I can see you! Shit! Dropping like flies around here.
Is it the right one?
Your princess is in another castle.
They randomize which painting is the correct one. Sometimes it's that one, sometimes it's not.
Christ! God damn it! Us down. They got my phone.
Strange. Hey, who's coming after Jacques?
Not here, oh shit! Quenya! Son of a whore!
The hell? Who's killed him? Who saw what happened? Who's coming after Jacques?
Bring me in what did this! Now!
Huh? What the hell? Strange. Must be hereabouts. But where?
He pissed off in a hurry. Now where's he at?
Bloody odd. Right. Christ, who's taking us down? Huh? The hell? Something's wrong here. Hey.
Jack. Someone saw what happened, right? Come on!
All's well?
Any royalists lately, Jean?
Some bloody hell, that it don't look like proper smoke. What the hell's going on? Aha! Oh. Shit.
What was that?
Asshole. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Prick. Fuckface. We'll lose a little bit of money, but I'll still get a good amount if this piece of art I'm going for is actually the right one. Because I'm only doing this to be able to afford the final weapon in the main game, at least, that I can buy. Costs like 125,000. For fuck's sake. Kasparov loses 0.0001% of the reward, wishes death upon the guard. Exactly, because I thought I was going to get this without being detected. Pretty off sneaky rod, sneaking around and stealing stuff, killing redundant NPC who absolutely don't have families. One of my favorite things in this game is when you throw a smoke bomb and it doesn't actually activate. Fine then, fuck it.
That's Luxembourg Palace. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
They randomize which doors are actually locked, if any, which windows are open, the placements of the enemies, and all that kind of stuff, as well as they randomize which painting it is. Previously that window was open before. Now only this one is, and there was no guard the last time, but there is now. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of this stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you so much for popping in for a bit. Really appreciate it. I hope that the start to your day goes well, and that when you start your stream that you have a good one. Would like to recommend highly people check out Lucinda's channel. Is playing through Dead Island, but is also doing an overall Techland marathon. We'll be playing Dead Island 2 as well as Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2 as part of that marathon. Is also playing through the Dishonored series, currently on the last one, Death of the Outsider, and most recently finished her Assassin's Creed marathon. First time playthroughs for all games except for AC3. It was her second playthrough of AC3, and finished that up recently with Mirage. A great streamer with a great channel, some great content, and definitely recommend. No problemo for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. I might be streaming for another, I don't know, 2 hours yet, probably. Trying to get what I want to get done. But it'll just be a quick showcasing of all the weapons. I won't be like trying to kill every enemy type with each weapon and all that jazz.
Oh, shit. Damn! Someone got Michelle. Blood and damnation! Find me the filth's done this.
I like how the enemies are like, find me the filth who's done this, and then they just go back to their posts and just stand there, and no one does anything.
We have a winner.
Sometimes you can get lucky with this particular painting in this section, and then Arno just does random shit like this. There were some times when I was grinding off stream doing this process where Arno fell to his death because the game glitched him and he was running on air for a second, then he just completely fell, flailing arms and all. Pretty off they speak with British accents. That's true. Yeah, all the characters in this game do. The only time you hear French accents is when the characters are speaking French. Alright, so because we got through without being detected, we get the full amount for that heist. So we get the 25,000 that you normally get, regardless of whether you get detected or not, or however many times you get detected. And we got the full amount of bonus, which is 45,000 livre on top for not being detected at all. The more you get detected, the more that bar goes down, and the less money you receive as a bonus. If you get all your detection meter down to nothing, then you get nothing extra. You just get the 25,000 livre. And with that, Arno has enough money to get that weapon I wanted to get him. Cool. Because all I needed to buy for the main game, that is, the guillotine guns, when I go into the Dead Kings DLC, I'll need to do that mission I just did over and over again to grind enough money to get together to get those guillotine guns. But the guillotine gun is what you unlock in the DLC. But the thing that I needed to buy was the rifle. The silver-plated musket.
Signifie tout ça.
Alright, so next order of business is to showcase all the different weapons in the game. I've already actually shown them in the 3D character model of Arno screen. I know that's a long-winded way to say that, but in the character model view screen, I've already actually gone in and shown and done this with all the weapons. But I haven't had him equipped with every weapon and going into combat with that. So we're going to start with the one-handed weapons, and I need to keep track of this just in case I mess something up and forget. So the improved brigand set, I've already covered all the color schemes for that. In the DLC Dead Kings, there's two other gear sets that I'll be covering, but they look like what people wear in the Franciade thing. So as for weapons, I should have all of them. Alright, so weapons used. This is going to be as quick as I can make it. There is a lot to get through. Now I just need to think of where is a good spot to actually do this stuff. So the dull cavalry saber is what we're using next. Okay, let's see. I'll just see where this puts me. Pretty off, a dull blade for dull wielders. Exactly. It's a sword that the game gives you at the start of the game, and if you're doing a no upgrade and no skill challenge playthrough,
The Hotel Dieu, the
then
oldest
it means
hospital
not being able to actually use any other swords except for that one. Alright, this won't be ideal.
The Saint-Germain-des-Prés Abbey. Pretty swanky.
I can't remember if all these heist missions actually takes place during the night or what. So I'm wanting to do something that is in daytime, in an area that I can focus on. Or maybe I should go into co-op missions instead. I just had a thought about what one to go into, and it would be the perfect one to go into, which is the tournament.
Win the tournament and kill the Templar conspirators. You're not getting into that tournament without letters of permission. You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get. They're expecting you to be a French soldier, so not killing other French soldiers will help you blend in. Killing people, they're gonna know something's up.
No time for that, Bishop. I just want to get to a certain part of this co-op mission. Casper, shut up, Bishop. Same dialogue over and 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 over again.
Come on, bring it!
C'est long sur ces affaires. Je divague. Tu verras que ces révolutionnaires auront tôt fait de se proclamer roi.
Abat les tyrans convient, mais le brasier est violent. L'important, c'est du marché. Sauchez Roger.
Découvrez pourtant l'air civilisme.
Try it! Could use some light.
De l'imbécile, le père de la Constitution.
Tu cherches les ennuis?
Game? What the fuck? Pretty off smack my bishop.
That's the last letter. Head over to the first event. Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Allons, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Ah! Oh! It disappears now, or you do. Paris Guard, here to compete. Do our city proud, citizens. Remember, you must collect the flags quickly to qualify for the next event. Begin!
Anywhere but where I want to jump. Thanks, game. Anywhere but. Anywhere but. Anywhere but where I want to fucking jump. Finally, fuck. Not gonna matter though. Fuck you. This is taking too long. I don't have time to fucking fuck around and spend an hour trying to get through something like this, so fuck it. What we're going to do is we're going to exit out of this, and we're not going to bother with this. Fuck up. Fucking shut up, Bishop. Quit mission. Not in the fucking mood to spend all this time. I thought that if I get to the point where you actually fight enemies in a tournament setting, it would make the process of showing off all the weapons quicker. But the game has other fucking plans. So, we're just going to go to somewhere there's like a big open field and then just fuck everyone up and just switch weapons. Freddy off, you watched a guide to be able to complete this and it took a long ass time. It's the hardest mission in all the AC universe. Yeah, I got into a rhythm when I was actually doing it for the first time as in like when I was doing it as part of the story. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll just go to that and then get to the point in that where you fight the enemies, and then that'd be a good way. Then I can just reload the checkpoint every time I finish showing off the weapons. But the game had other plans, so fuck it.
Allez chercher des pierres, on va les lancer.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
Qu'est-ce que je peux faire?
Cogne-le!
Oh, je...
Okay, that's probably not going to be a good spot to fucking do what I want to fucking do either. Fuck it. I'll just go into It Belongs in a Museum. There'll be plenty of enemies that will be willing to fight.
That's Luxembourg Palace. More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
Cut him off! Part of the purge, one by one. All traitors will be liquidated. I hope you've got a horse nearby. Give me an easy run. You should have defected. You'll get no.
Alright, so that's the showcase of the Dull Cavalry Saber. Hello again, Babs. Welcome on in. Now I'm showcasing all the different weapons. So that's the Dull Cavalry Saber. There's a reason I'm not using smoke bombs, so the weapon can be clearly seen as much as possible.
More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
Alright, next up is the back sword.
Oh, fuck you, turtle! You can't escape! Damn traitor! Can't wait to spill everything out the yard of your guts. Gutting traitors like you is my noble purpose of the show! Lose strength must be.
Alright, so that's the back sword showcase. It doesn't matter if I die. The point is just to use every weapon and show it.
I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as train.
Next up, the basket-hilted sword. Alright, so that's the basket-hilted sword shown. 1 down, 50 to go. Probably. Weapons overall.
More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all...
Next up, the Warhammer.
Although...
Quel animal!
Oui, tu y es presque. Imprimeur et éditeur. En avez-vous assez des retards de livraison qui vous font arrêter? Avec l'aide des frères Robert, le moulin des sommes, équipé de la technique de production de papier la plus moderne, est en mesure de répondre aux demandes et aux délais les plus exigeants.
Watch for a feint. Oh, hell!
Je me sens pas très bien.
Present for you. For hell's... Hey! Your anti-revolutionary days are numbered, turd!
Alright, Warhammer done. I will get to a point where I won't bother even saying what the weapons are. I'll just switch, because I'm not in the mood.
More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all... Oh.
Revolutionary bastard!
All your aristo friends! Voici à de second qu'il vous faut. Ces petits tonniers à usage médical, aux imposantes barriques de chef, en passant par toutes les capacités intermédiaires, Boudreau est le roi du baril.
You'll slip!
I'll blow him to base.
I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training.
Just so Bishop's voice doesn't keep on playing every single time. I'm going to turn the voice volume down to 0. I'm glad it actually remembers what you had equipped every time it actually resets you. Because it would have been annoying having to cycle through to each one again just to get to the one that I was showcasing last to then go to the next one along. Pretty off light cavalry saber, more like shite salary labor. Yeah. May as well be using a blade of grass to fight with. Anyway, that's enough for showcasing that weapon. Reload last checkpoint. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 more of the one-handed weapons to showcase. when I don't die, I'll just basically reload the checkpoint as soon as possible. Next up is the drumstick. Oh, hang on. What have I done? The drumstick. Maybe in my list, I've probably put that in the wrong... Oh, yes, that's right. Hang on. The drumstick, that is Dead Kings. And Sculpted Bone, that's Dead Kings. Alright. So the next up, after the rapier, would be the mace. Pretty off. Will it mace? Or will it not mace? That is the question. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on in. I am, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten to this point now in the playthrough where I want to do this. And then after that's done, there's the outfits to actually showcase. And I want to go in and replay certain memories wearing certain outfits. Like, you know, Altair, Ezio, those kind of outfits. Rose Scepter was the other one, which was in Dead Kings. So that would make the Officer's Saber up next. I turned the dialogue off because the narration from Bishop is just going to repeat over and over and over again. That's why the enemies aren't actually saying anything when they're fighting, but normally they do. But just for the sake of my sanity, I've just turned the dialogue off. And it did indeed, Fridtjof. You're right there. I know this isn't really like doing an in-depth showcase for each weapon, but I'd be here for 6 hours if I did it that way. It's best to just do it as quick as possible. Don't draw out the fights too long. If I die quickly, then I die. If I kill the enemies quickly, then I just reload the checkpoint. Alright, Sort of Convention. That's a co-op mission in the Dead Kings DLC. No worries, Freddy Off. I hope you enjoy the cake. Cake is awesome. Love it. Reloading the checkpoint is also quicker because it forgoes me having to hold skip cutscene. What's so funny is a lot of these weapons, like that mace that we just used and all that kind of stuff, it's actually considered a non-lethal weapon. I guess maybe if you're hitting the person somewhere like not their head or near a, vital organ or something, maybe it's not lethal. Shiavona. Alright, I've been using the Sword of Eden a lot, but I'm still going to showcase it in this showcasing of weapons. Alright, so with the one-handed weapon, the last one that I can actually do is the Cinquidius. This one is part of the Dead Kings, so I won't be able to actually showcase that until we get to the point in the Dead Kings DLC where we do that. So this is the final one-handed sword that we're going to showcase, and then I'm going to move on to the long weapons. Alright, now we move on to long weapons. Guizam. Hey there, Zomb. It's going pretty good, thank you. I've reached the point now where I want to showcase the different weapons and stuff. So I've showcased all the one-handed ones that I can. The only ones that I can't as yet are the Dead King's ones. But I'm just going through these as quick as I can, just to give a little of a showcase of each weapon type and all the weapons within that weapon type. Adrian, damn, he's good at dodge rolling. Yeah, absolutely. That enemy type, it's just crazy. You can drop a smoke bomb and they're disoriented and you can shoot at them and they can dodge and duck and roll and everything out of the road of your gunshot. It's like, yeah, sure. Don't want to spend too much time. Don't have time to do that. I've got like probably 50 weapons left to showcase. That one is a Uplay reward, and I just cannot get it to actually let me get it. So we'll go to the next one after. This is the regular spear. Adrian finally been able to equip a spear permanently in an AC game. That's true, yeah. Because in the Ezio games, you could only pick it up and use it temporarily, couldn't you? The spears? I can't remember now. Because I don't usually use spears, I use swords. Prefer swords. Adrian, even the Kenway games had no option for equipping a musket. Though to be fair, everyone had a musket, so it was easy to steal one. That's true, and then you had like the racks that had all the muskets on it too. Which is actually handy to use to your advantage, so that you can just, pick up one, shoot it, drop it, pick up another one, shoot it, drop it, without having to worry about the reload time in between. So I thought that was quite cool. Let's have a change of scenery for a little bit, and let's see if there's any enemies nearby. Cool. Actually, that's a better spot to do it. Next up is the long weapon that I refer to as Le Toilet. Le Toilet. Well, that can be a dangerous weapon, actually, depending on how it's used. The Le Toilet Polaire. The Toilet Polaire. It's a non-lethal weapon. Check out the big friggin' spiked ball on the end of it. If that's non-lethal, then I'm actually Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's right. If that's true, then you are. Great, thank you, enemy, for using a flashbang to obscure what the weapon was doing. Alright, Lance of the Strong Arm is a Dead Kings. So we go to the next one. With the other phases to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary, there will be some things that will take time to do, but not to the extent that things have taken with this playthrough, in terms of like the outfits and showing the gear pieces and now showing all the weapons and all that kind of stuff. Adrian, the restart option is so far away on the list. It really, really is. I'd rather do reload the checkpoint, because then I don't have to skip the cutscene. It's actually quicker to just go reload checkpoint. Taking too long. Showcase is enough. Adrian, that tank mission in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood would have been so much easier to 100% if they had a checkpoint reload option back then. You had to cheat every time. Yeah, it's funny how you can do that cheat to make sure that you're behind the protective barrier so you don't take any damage even if the enemy fires directly at you. Okay, so I've got a few more of the long weapon category to go through. And then it'll be the heavy weapon category after that. Okay, so the next long weapon is the Lance of Saint Denis, but I can't access that yet because that's Dead King's DLC stuff. Be right back. Alright, so that is all the long weapons that I can do. The other ones that I can't are Dead Kings DLC related, but I'll get to them when I get to that DLC. So now we move into the heavy weapon category and showcase all of those. It's funny, I was thinking about the Assassin's Creed Mirage. There's a part where Basim is asked by Nahal, did you bring, there's a joke made about next time I'll bring my pickaxe. And I just thought, I wouldn't be surprised if that's just a little tongue-in-cheek reference to the fact that in this game you can actually have a pickaxe weapon. It might not be, but I just thought of that then. It's a good thing I turned the dialogue volume off for showcasing these weapons, because hearing the same dialogue over and over and over and over again would just be so friggin' annoying. Hang on a moment. Okay, after the long axe comes the claymore, not the bardiche. Ah, I see. I didn't put it in the same order in my list that it is in the game. So after the long axe is the claymore. Pretty if nice that he uses some half sorting. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of weapons that I haven't actually used in playthroughs, because as I said, I'm more of a sword. Like I have played games where I do branch out and try other weapons, but primarily I'm a very big swords person in video games. When there's a choice of like a melee weapon, it's usually a sword that I prefer. So, funny thing is, when it's time to showcase the guillotine guns, all these weapons you're currently showcasing will pale in comparison. That is so true. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Zomb. Guillotine gun is so fun. It does pretty off, doesn't it? That does look pretty badass, this one. The heavy cleaver. The variety of weapons and all that in this game is just insane when you go through it all and all that kind of stuff. That's a good question, Freddy Off. If I found any new favorites, I liked the heavy cleaver. I thought that was quite cool. I didn't mind the what one was it? I think it was. I'll have a look actually, see if I can remember which one. Yeah, the heavy cleaver one. I like that. I think the longsword. I like that one as well. Pretty off. It's neat being able to break enemies' guards with normal attacks. It really, really is. Definitely comes in handy. I still hate the enemy types that can friggin' roll out of the road of anything. You could put a heat-seeking missile on them and they'd still dodge it. So the Tanner's Axe, that's a Dead King's DLC one, so we'll get to that when I get to that DLC. So we do the next one after, Officer's Round Axe. Almost gone through all the heavy weapons. Pretty off. In your typical AC playthrough, you'll just switch a lot between different weapon types. That's a good way to get a more, well, a better idea of the strengths and weaknesses of a lot of them, and then figure out which ones are best in what circumstances, and, you know, re-equip and change accordingly, and all that kind of stuff. With Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey, I went through and used all the different weapon types in various playthroughs over the time, and I didn't mind some weapon types aside from the swords, but things like the scepter I didn't really like that much in Origins. The spear was okay in Odyssey. Pretty off. It also changes up the fighting, which you do a lot of, keeps it fun. That's true, it can be like that. Officers Bardiche. I forgot to reload the checkpoint first. Not that it matters. The weapon will now be equipped. Although, my brain's like, just double check, just in case something goes wrong. Well, it looks like the weapon I equipped. And it is. Good. Never know, sometimes in games I've been caught saying that something is one way, and then as soon as I finish saying that, the game proves me otherwise. Hang on, did I use the Great Flamberge? Or not? I did. I did use that. Yeah, I didn't skip one. And then that. And now the Heavy Falcon is the last one. Pretty off. In Origins, you gravitated towards weapons whose overpower ability is an attack rather than the Berserk mode. Made more sense with the skill tree. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the Berserk mode overpower attack. I really do like the one that's actually like a, you know, an attack. Yeah, it's like a free kill. Oh, exactly. And there we go. That's all the heavy weapons showcased. The only ones that I can't, at present, are related to the Dead Kings DLC. Alright, so The pistols and the rifles. To be honest, I don't think there's really going to be much variation on how each pistol actually operates and shoots and functions. It's different with the weapons because you can see them in action and you can see the actual details of the weapon being used as it's being used, whereas with the pistol you can just see the gun and then that, you know. So I think for the pistol stuff and the rifles, with the exception of the guillotine guns, of course, I think what I might do instead is just, I've already showcased each gun in this mode, like in that view. I've already done that. But I think all I'll do is just basically do another quick overview, but I'll just select it. I won't worry about going into full screen and moving the gun around. But I'll just showcase each one. So this is the pistol. The officer's pistol. Arno's dueling pistol. French cavalry pistol. Silver-plated pistol. American flintlock. Pepper shot. Fancy pistol. Arno's pistol. Three-shot duckfoot. Gold-plated pistol. Five-shot duckfoot. If you thought 3 foot was enough, 5-shot duckfoot. And solid long gun. So the rifles, they actually act not only as a ranged weapon, but also a melee weapon. Okay, so I don't think the other the other rifles operate in the same way with melee. I think they do. I don't think there's a unique one for each thing. Okay, so that kind of animation is just the same. Hey there, hipsuit. That's too many numbers for my brain to comprehend, hipsuit. But welcome. Hope it's going well. Very fancy moves. Move over moves like Jagger. Moves like Arno. Yes, the animation for the rifle hitting is pretty much the same. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much variation. And I've already showcased and covered each one, but I'll just do a similar thing. Although, yeah, that's a bit better. Flint musket. Flintlock. National Guard musket. Just a rifle. A nicely made rifle. That is non-lethal blunderbuss, murder mystery, killed by science. That's some DLC thing. I'm not going to worry about that. Sharpshooter flintlock. Pretty off. Would have been cool if there was a combo where you shoot the rifle as a finisher or something. I think there is in Syndicate. There is, yeah. Yeah, in Syndicate they did a combo thing like that. You can do a finisher in that way. Wood plate blunderbuss. Officer's blunderbuss. Long rifle. And silver-plated musket. Alright, so that is all that showcased. So I'm going to go back to what I want to have. The Sword of Eden. Keep that for that. Alright. Okay, so the one final thing that I want to do for this stream, and it's to showcase the actual full outfits, not the gear sets, but the actual full outfits. And what I want to do is, while in a different outfit, do certain things. So I've already showcased Bellick's Master Assassin outfit in the playthrough. Same with the McFarlane Master Assassin outfit. So what I'm going to do is that Azom, the murder mysteries are on your phase 1 checklist. Besides, they're also the best side quests in the game, so there's no reason to skip them. If we look at the progress tracker, I've already done all the murder mysteries that I've got. I'm not going to pay money to get the DLC stuff. But what I will do is I'll go into full screen mode and I'll just showcase these that I've already covered. So this is the full view of Arno from head to toe. But yeah, as long as the game says 100% and that's all gold, then that's good enough for the playthrough. Thank you, Stan, for the GGs on getting all the gold for the thingamajig. Progress tracker. It'll still say the information for what gear set pieces I've actually got equipped, but I just want to showcase these in this way. There's certain missions I'm going to replay in the outfits. So this outfit is actually Bellick's outfit. And I'll do the same for the McFarlane outfit. So I've already showcased this in the playthrough. I actually had Arno wear this while I was finishing the main story off, because this is my favorite outfit. And I wanted to finish off the main story with this outfit. So I'm kind of wish there was an interaction between Arno and the Assassin Council after Bellic's death, in which Arno attempts to feign not knowing what happened to Bellic until they point out he's wearing Bellic's outfit. It's like, no, we just have the same outfit, that's all. This isn't literally his. This is my outfit that just looks exactly like his. Pretty off who wore it first. Bellic did. Yeah, Bellic wore it. Yeah, it's his signature outfit. Alright, so that's the McFarlane outfit. Now, Shay, an Assassin's Creed rogue, it's also celebrating its 10th anniversary, but the extent to which I'm going to reference its 10th anniversary in this playthrough is simply just to have Arno wear this outfit. This is Shay's Templar outfit of the Master Templar, traitor to the Assassins, Shay Patrick Cormac. So I'm going to have Arno wear this, and I've decided to do something special. Because I don't like the character, it's not going to be 100% like... But we're going to have Arno wear this outfit first. Zom, that would be an amazing outfit, specific secret dialogue. That definitely would be. Something like that. Makes me think in Red Dead Redemption 2 how whatever you're wearing, depending on how extravagant it is, you get different comments from the gang. So this is Shay's Templar outfit. I'm still going to give it, you know, a full viewing and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is the outfit that Shay wears in Assassin's Creed Assassin's Creed Rogue. And here's... Oh, hang on. I forgot to actually equip it. Yeah, Zomb. I definitely don't. I should actually have a command that goes in depth, but it's just... After a while, I just get sick of repeating myself over and over years and years and years. Pretty off for shame. Badumts. You make your own memes. I make my own puns. Lizzie, you wrong outfit. That's right. I thought I would get this done first. And there's something in particular that I want to do once I've actually shown it in detail up close. Zomb, I make my own memes, Liam. I mean, I do have a command that goes over the basics of why I don't like Assassin's Creed Rogue and that, but there's more to it than that, but I should just have a recorded link where I just basically link that in chat and then people can listen to a pre-recorded message about what I feel about it, but I'm not being fully serious. Luciano doesn't even look right in it. No, especially wearing the outfit of his father's killer. It's not all just because of Shay that I don't like Rogue. I also fucking hate what they did with Adewale. They wasted his character by killing him off. Alright, so we're going to exit out of this co-op mission. Okay, so the way I'm showcasing Shay's outfit is going to be very different to the way I'm going to be doing the other outfits. I make my own luck. This is how I'm going to pay tribute to Shay's character. I know it's Arno that's actually dying in these moments, but this is what I'm going to be doing. Lizzie, to be honest, that outfit alone isn't bad. Yeah, there's definitely variations of it too that are pretty good as well. I make my own luck. So actually, that would make for a great trophy for Arno if they had him seek revenge, if he found a way to find out Shay's ID in the first place. Yeah, I mean, the only issue I have with a story where he seeks revenge is he'll never get it, because Shay actually survives until he's an old man and dies of old age. It'll just feel pointless. Unless there's someone close to Shay that Arno kills. They can swing it that way. I make my own luck. Is he well? Poor Arno. Yeah. Pretty off a fitting end for such a shady character. That's a good pun. I'm going to have Shay do this, Arno do this in Shay's outfit for every single viewpoint. I make my own luck. Lizzie Shay should have been a darker character. Yeah, I mean, I've always thought that Shay should have been the one that killed Achilles' wife as part of the initiation to become a Templar. Either that, or have it that Shay reveals that he's actually been a Templar all along. Have him be like a plant within the Assassins, and then he kills Achilles' wife. And he also kills his son as well. I make my own luck. Stan, look at that map, clean as fuck. That's true. That is true, exactly. Zom, that wouldn't happen anyways. The only other characters that knew Shay went to Versailles that day is Ben Franklin, who wouldn't be a target, and Hatham, who gave a victory in a duel to the death to his son. Yeah, I guess that's true, when you really, really, really think about it hard, a lot. I make my own luck. Lizzie, the fact that he lives to an old age is actually really good luck, even for a Templar. That is true. Yeah, that is true. He lives to be older than Hatham was. Meanwhile, Adewale gets shafted and gets killed off. He should have gotten another game. Well, I mean, he should have gotten a game. Like, the DLC Freedom Cry is fucking amazing. But it would have been also good if he actually got a game set after that, where you played as him the whole time. For a full triple, you know, like, for a full sort of thing. I make my own luck. No. No. I was holding the control stick in the other direction. I make my own luck. Lizzie, and the time period. That's true. Oh shit, I've already done these ones, haven't I? I've already done these viewpoints. Oops. I make my own luck. Lizzie's smacking Arno around for no reason. Well, when you think about it as being Shay instead, it definitely improves it. I make my own luck. Lizzie wouldn't even do this in Rogue, though. I would. In fact, one year I should do an April Fool's stream where I actually do load up Rogue, but I just keep killing Shay over and over again. For like, you know, a few minutes, and then end the stream. I make my own luck. Lizzie, it's funny seeing the stupid assassins trying to fight Shay. Yeah. Would have been interesting if one of them actually survived, though. I make my own luck. Calm, don't get the luck of the Irish, that's for sure. Yeah, Calm, definitely not in this situation. Shay says I make my own luck so many times that he may as well just say that that should just be the only words he says. Alright, so we've got a few more viewpoints to showcase Shay's outfit. A character I don't like. Lizzie's, they're so weak in that game, and you don't mean the main characters. Yeah. Well, a lot of that's by design, because they need to have the assassins that they want to die, but they all have to die, except for Achilles, of course, because he's in Assassin's Creed 3. I make my own luck. Thanks for redeeming that, Freddy off. I'll do that for this one, because we've already jumped off this I make my own luck. Thanks for redeeming that, Freddy off. Lizzie, you love the female assassin. Oh yeah, Hope. I think I did that viewpoint. It doesn't really matter if I don't do all the viewpoints and jump off them as Shay. Well, in his outfit. Because I don't want to give too much stream time to it. I make my own luck. Liz, you need to get back into Rogue and actually finish it. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what you think about it when you finish it. Okay, I'm actually just going to do this one more time, because I need to showcase the other outfits and the way in which I want to do them. So yeah. Here ends in this stream and this playthrough the amount of focus I want to give to Shay's outfit, a character that I personally don't like at all. But hey, if people do, that's fine. And I hope that the people who enjoy Rogue are able to, do something to celebrate its 10th anniversary. But for me, this is how I'm referencing its 10th anniversary. I make my own luck. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do with the other assassin outfits is we're going to be doing main story missions. Not the whole story, not every single mission, anything like that. But I want to do each assassination mission as a character in a particular character's outfit, if I can, that is. If I can do it for each assassination. So we're going to start. I'm not going to do it in order. I'm not going to do any special order. I'm just going to basically go through the order in which the assassinations happen. Okay, so we have Altair's Master Assassin outfit. So I've already given it a bit of a showcase before, but I'll do it again. But I haven't actually done anything significant with Arno wearing it in the playthrough yet. But once I'm done showcasing the outfit again, we're going to actually go into the first assassination memory of the main story. I'm not going to skip the cutscenes for the for it either. Lizzie, so far the only thing you love about the game is the atmosphere. Yeah, it's got a great soundtrack as well. The music in it's really, really good. What are the locked outfits? So they're related to the Dead Kings DLC. So I'll definitely be getting to them as well. Because I want to also have the outfits seen in the cutscenes. So that's why I'm going to not skip them. Lizzie, they're throwing knives when you played AC1. You couldn't tell at all. Yeah. Yeah, the throwing knives can be pretty good. I've never actually done a playthrough where I primarily use them though. It's generally only every so often. And there we go. So that is Altair outfit. Now we're going to go into the main story. And we're going to replay the sequences where you do the main target assassinations. So we have Confession. So this is the mission where we assassinate Charles Gabriel Sever. Hold up. I forgot. I turned the dialogue audio off when I was showcasing the weapons. Because of Bishop's voice over and over again all the time.
What's our plan?
Our plan. You're not an apprentice anymore, boy. So study your surroundings. Devise your own plan. I'm not here to hold your hand. No targets unreachable.
Out of the way. Move! Where the hell was Duchesneau? Oh.
If you can't find a weakness to exploit, make one.
You've secured the cathedral?
Oui, monsieur.
Good. Tell Sever I'll meet him inside.
Opportunities everywhere. It's on you to take it.
You! Get back here with my keys! Thieves!
And if all other plans fail, why not sacrifice yourself for the cause, your life for his? Before Altair, that was the Levantine approach.
You mean a dagger in broad daylight as I'm cut down where I stand?
Sends a powerful message.
I'll do it my way.
Whatever you think best, assassin.
Lizzie only made it out of the first area sadly and stopped playing when the controls started getting confusing. Yeah, that's definitely fair as well. They can definitely be confusing, especially because when they refer to certain things, they don't just refer to like press like this button, they say To do a high profile action, use your, like, the hand button or something. Okay, so I'm just redoing the assassination missions with the different assassin outfits on.
Un homme bien étrange.
Nous agissons pour le bien de la Révolution.
Rejoignez-nous, citoyens. Aussi attendu. Agissez.
Secured the cathedral. We must seduce him. This is the only way in or out, and we paid off the guards.
Good. Get up and on deck. I don't want to take any chances. Run the shoes for the Tell him I've got the arrangement. I'll join you.
Ça vient de là-bas. Justice sera rendue. Personne ne peut échapper à la justice. Nous aurons notre guide.
La révolution réclame plus.
Faut partir d'ici au bout d'une pique. C'est pas cette poignée de garde qui vous sauve jusqu'au dernier. Hachez-les! Hachez-les, menus!
Hey Johan, welcome. Is he kind of powerful that they reference Altair while you're wearing his outfit? That is true. That's a good point.
J'espère que tu sais ce que tu fais. Hé, c'est distrayant. Autant de manières.
Hold it right there! I want a word with you. How's your friend enjoy the amputation? He didn't need that foot, did he? You son of a witless whore! What part of life is it bores your soul? You'd have me end it for you!
Everything all right, my friend? What's all that fuss? Un amant surpris par le mari?
Yeah, Johan, yeah. Yeah, I play them at least once a year, and I do annual playthroughs, basically a marathon of the games, and this is phase 1 of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. So I'll also be doing different phases throughout the year as well.
Did you see the expression on that fat old cleric's face?
Priceless. Turn the colour of an aubergine, like it's faint with outrage.
Oh, nice. That's cool that you started the game. Excellent. I hope that you enjoy it. I'm showing off the different assassin outfits. So I decided to redo the main assassination target missions. So just a heads up that there could be spoilers for you. I'm not sure what part you're up to yourself, but just to let you know that there will be some spoilers and stuff. And Johan, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very much. Hey there, viewer. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining.
teram et aeternam finem issime fracte in Christo. Amen.
Johan, this one is Syndicate, the games you never played, all the rest you did. Oh, cool. Well, that's good that you're playing this and Syndicate as well for your first time.
Out of my way. One side.
Ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adjutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum et terram. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta. Ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus, fortitudo mea. Quare me repulisti, et quare tristis incedo.
Everything's in place.
Finally saw Risa, did he? What's our cut?
30%.
Good, good. This is our moment, my friend. Petty nobles are ripe enough fruits, but the church has been leeching off the people for centuries.
Wait here. See that we're not disturbed.
Sever.
Monsieur Latouche, I'm here to see the King of Beggars.
Come with me.
The intrigues of rats! Pompous fool, if I could lay my hands on him.
Well, what's so important you had to pull me away from my daughters?
You're right, monsieur. Too much of the king's champagne.
Sever, come away!
Adjutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta. Ab homine iniquo
Alright, so that is the assassination of Sever done with the Altair outfit on. Now to switch to the next assassin outfit and do the next assassination mission. So I'm just doing the replay for each assassination mission while wearing the different outfits for various assassins. So next up is, what I might do actually is do them in order of the games. So I will get to Connor, but we're going to do Ezio first. And then we'll do Connor and then Edward. Even though Edward lives before Connor, Black Flag came out after Assassin's Creed 3. So I'll just work it out that way. Ezio's Master Assassin outfit. Outfit of the Master Assassin Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Oh no, Zomb. No, not doing it to that extent. Just basically going in the order that the assassination missions happen in, and then just going in the order of which characters came first in, you know, each game, if you know what I mean. So Assassin's Creed 1, 2, all that stuff. I mean, that'd be cool to put that much thought into it and do it in that way. Figure out which missions most match the kinds of things that the assassins in the previous games were dealing with. Okay, so now we're going to go into the memory where we assassinate Le Roi de Thune. Le Roi est mort. Hipsuit, nearly 12 hours, dear God. That is true, yeah. Almost at the 12-hour stream mark. The most I've done before is 18 hours. But I'm definitely not aiming for that in this playthrough. That was back when the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3 first came out. I did a big stream because I wanted to finish the playthrough for other stuff to be put on the schedule. So yeah, we're going to replay this with Arno wearing Ezio's outfit. This is the next main target mission. So obviously there's spoilers for who the main target is that we're going to kill and what happens to them. Aside from the fact that they're dying, of course.
Piss off, you lot.
Because this mission has a variation of the Ezio's family music, especially at the end of it, that's going to be very fitting for wearing his outfit during it.
Stay back or I'll have your head. You cannot go forward. Stay back.
C'est pas à moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors je vais
Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qui... Laissez-moi. Arrêtez-le. C'est un tueur.
doddy with the Montgolfier before drink brought us to
More of
ruin,
His
you know?
Grace's special projects on the streets these days.
Scares me like Danny Aylwick. How the hell can I compete with triple amputees and wounded?
Informative, to say the least. And you'll be remembering your own brave service at Grunberg.
Go back to your office. Va au diable!
That should smoke them out.
Go back to your ovals. Nous imposerons la justice. The free citizens of France. You represent the state as bloody. So how's that being
Oh, shit!
Devils are completely outmatched.
Bloody good riddance.
Let's see the bastards push us around now.
Hazel'll do the trick.
I want that one. Hey! Come on!
God damn. That's a right whiff. Let's get out of here.
What do you expect? Some idiot dug too deep, broke through into the sewer.
Let's get out of here. Let's get in trouble. Don't like this one bit. Oh, Jesus. Seneca. Vanish to the bloody mist, you. What's happened? The beggars. They're rioting all throughout the district. You men, with me. What the devils? Something's not right. Ah. Oh! Oh!
Hey, Senny, thank you so very much for the raid, dude. Welcome. So, how was Origins? How did you go with it, dude? I hope you had a great stream. For those who didn't come in with the raid, I would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's been doing a serious playthrough with the following requirements. No HUD on the screen. That means no life bar, no indicators for awareness detections, enemy attacks to counter, all that kind of stuff. No fast travel. Even in the RPG games, he's not allowed to fast travel. And he has limited looks at the map. So he can't just look at the map whenever he wants and then pinpoint where he needs to go. For every in-game hour that actually, well, for every in-game or real-time hour that passes, if he doesn't have any map looks, he gets 1. And he can build that up. So let's say 2 hours pass and he hasn't looked at the map. He then gets 2 looks if he needs to use it. And so on and so forth. So he's been doing that with all the Assassin's Creed games. He's doing it with Origins, the Hidden Ones DLC, as well as Curse of the Pharaohs. He's also going to be doing it with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Mirage as well. Also did a playthrough recently of Bloodborne, his first one ever, and finished that game recently too. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Crooked's channel if you haven't before. Oh, yeah, Unity's going well, Crooked. I showcased Shay's outfit, and what I did was, I gave the outfit a good look, I moved the camera around, all that kind of stuff. But to reference its 10th anniversary, I basically went around to the fast travel points and made Shay jump off of them and, well, made Arno jump wearing Shay's outfit. And before jumping, each time I went, I make my own lock, and then had him jump off and then desynchronize. So I did that for quite a few of the fast travel points. And then now we're actually playing the assassination missions. We just did the Severe one, and I had Altair's outfit on. And so I'm actually doing the outfits in order of which assassins came first in the series, as in, like, you know, release order. So we're up to Ezio now with the assassination of Leroy de Thun. Origins went well, thanks. You got the Hidden Ones finished, and also started the Curse of the Pharaohs. Oh, nice work, dude. That's excellent. You got up to Aru, Field of Reeds area, and about to fight Nefertiti next. Hell yeah, man. That's really good progress, too, as well, considering with the Hidden Ones you had to do a lot of leveling up. How was that with Curse? Did you have to worry about that? Because, pardon me, I imagine when you fight Ramesses and that's going to be interesting. No worries at all for the shout-out, Senny. No trouble at all. Yeah, I thought that'd be one way to sort of, like, you know, showcase Shay's outfit. I showcased all the weapons, so we did all that. There's still some left, but they're ones that are in the Dead Kings DLC as well. So just for those who came in with the raid who might not have seen my streams before, I'm currently doing a Phase 1 playthrough to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. There will be more throughout the year, but I won't be doing them back-to-back. As you can see, we've gotten all gold, so we've gotten 100% total sync in all those categories. And I'm going to be doing the same for the Dead Kings DLC. If I go over this way, it'll switch to the DLC screen for the stats on the right-hand side there. So that's the Dead King stuff, the DLC, and all this other stuff that's all in gold is all the main game content. But what I'm doing is I'm showcasing all the outfits. I've already gone through the majority of the gear sets. There's like 30 or so of them. So I've gone through the majority of them and showcased them, and also the different weapons and stuff like that. And so now we're replaying certain main target assassination missions. So just a heads up for people who haven't played this game before, there will be spoilers about, you know, what the target is, who they are, how they die, the circumstances and all that kind of stuff. And so each time I do a main assassination replay, I'm actually having Arno wear a different outfit of another characters from the other games in the series as well. So we're currently doing this one in the sewers. So Ezio's getting his amazing outfit all dirtied up and all this friggin' sewer water and all that fun stuff. Crooked, you've done some offline grinding between the last and this stream, so spent a lot of money on the experience tablets, and since then it's been mostly fine with the level difference. That's definitely good that they're there. You can actually use them to help a lot. I think it was a good idea, actually, to do that kind of stuff. And thanks for the GGs, Crooked. Yeah, it's been since 2016 that I've gotten every thing in the progress tracker to gold. Because, as you know, I don't do the co-op or multiplayer. I did that in the first playthrough in 2016 on my own, and then I wanted to emulate that for this playthrough. So yeah, it's been since 2016, my first playthrough, that I've actually had everything in the main game done.
I'll get you, Righty!
My lord! My lord! My lord! I've heard reliable reports that an assassin is nearby and that you are his intended target.
The worm has grown a spine. Now he's a snake.
Damn. It was only a matter of time I knew that much. This is far too soon. Oh, wait, my lord. The assassins are, well connected. But we have the advantage now, don't we? Muster the guard and lead the hunt for this assassin. Bring me his head. But my lord, our men are out dealing with uprisings among the beggars.
That's okay, Senny. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that you have a great walk. Definitely catch you when you come back.
Show yourself, assassin!
Show yourself. Assassino!
Find the assassin! He's through there!
Embarrassing.
Hold your positions, men.
My subjects have eyes everywhere, my lord. I offer their knowledge to the service of the Order.
What knowledge could a king of the gutters offer us? The intrigues of rats? You may go.
The intrigues of rats! Pompous fool, if I could lay my hands on him.
My master would be pleased to arrange that. Brother.
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne?
Suger, come away!
It's done. Delacer is dead. Grand Master.
Good.
Can't see a damn thing in here.
Someone douse the fires! Put out the torches! Someone douse the fires!
just in time for the commencement of my reign.
Your reign?
As long as there's a Cour des Miracles, we must have a Roi des Tunes. And since there seemed to be a vacancy, I stepped in.
With remarkable speed. The body's not yet cold.
I may have set things in motion a trifle early. Say, when you first arrived at La Cour des Miracles...
You used me.
Your target is dead. We used one another.
Quite a kingdom you've inherited.
It is, isn't it? So, is justice served? Are the dead avenged? Is your soul soothed, all that rot?
Rot is a fine description. Every time I think I'm getting close to the truth, it seems another layer of filth presents itself.
Conspiracy, intrigue, a rapidly thickening plot. Add some bestiality and a lecherous priest, and I say you have the beginnings of a beautiful novel.
I'd settle for a solid lead.
So young, and yet so serious. Well, best of luck to you. You have, I trust, looked into this.
Where did you get that?
One of my newly loyal subjects brought it to me as a token of esteem, as it were. It's a curious piece. I know of only one silversmith who works metal like this.
A blade of this make killed Monsieur de la Serre. I can only assume you knew this already. Why didn't you say?
Well, where would man be if he never had to ask questions? If everything he could ever want to know was simply handed to him, he might no longer think to ask questions.
Or he might accomplish a great deal more unburdened by ignorance.
Perhaps. The smith's name is François Thomas Germain. You'll find his shop near Les Halles.
Thank you.
Bonne chance.
Hello, Ave. Welcome on in. I'm showcasing assassin outfits now and redoing main target missions in order to showcase them, instead of just doing like, here, have a look, and then move on. Okay, so we've done that memory again, as, well, with Arno in Ezio's outfit now. Just want to get some stock. And then I'm doing them in order in which the characters appeared in the series in release order. So even though Connor is the grandson of Edward, which obviously means that Edward chronologically was born first, I'm going by release order for the games, and Black Flag with Edward Kenway came out after Assassin's Creed 3 with Connor.
Bienvenue dans ma boutique.
Okay, time to change the outfit to Connor. Connor's Master Assassin outfit. Outfit of the Master Assassin Connor Kenway. Are they? Connor's outfit in Unity is pretty fire, not gonna lie. Absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting too, because like, when this game came out, it was 2 years after Assassin's Creed 3. And like it was when playing games like Revelations and seeing Altair done in 2011 graphics, it was definitely really cool to see. And so it's really cool also to see a lot of the legacy outfits in the newer games as well. So there's a viewing of Connor's outfit. And now what I'm going to do is another main target assassination mission. Replay it with Connor, with the Connor outfit. And the next main target after Leroy de Thun is La Frenière. Just a heads up that there will be spoilers for people who haven't played this game before. Especially a major spoiler in one of the main target assassination missions, because I'm letting cutscenes play as well, so we can also see Arno in the outfits in the cutscenes.
You'll be reinforced before the Master arrives. We'll post snipers on the roofs. The instructions are all here. Get to it.
Think we should go with them?
The Master's elite bodyguards? I think they can handle it.
Suppose you're right.
I'd better find myself a place to wait before the rest of them arrive.
What's going on?
A few of the groundskeepers heard more than they should have. They're hiding in the catacombs.
So the Master's bodyguards have to dig them out. Seems excessive.
I didn't, Ave, actually. I completely forgot about it until you just mentioned it in your comment. This is a pretty short assassination mission, so I want to make a little bit more out of it. I don't want to just do the quick way of doing it. Hey there, Maxi. Thank you so much for coming in with Crooked's raid. Thank you, dude. How's things going for you, buddy?
Sensitor! Got him! Stop him! I'll flip you, turtle! I'll shut you, mother bastard! Not one more step for me, loyalist!
You came along at just the right time. I'll gather up the others. We'll hold position here. Cover your escape if you need it.
It's going really well, Maxi. Things are going good. I'm pulling a long stream to get the things in this main game that I want to get covered. I did like, it probably took an hour and a half to cover all the one-handed weapons, long weapons, heavy weapons, showcasing each and every one of those and doing all that. And there's certain things I'm leaving for Dead Kings to cover as well. So at the end of this stream, I want to have everything done that I wanted to do with the main game. And then in tomorrow's stream, I can do Dead Kings and try and see if I can get all of what I want to get done in that in one stream. I mean, the missions themselves are pretty short. But there's other missions I'm doing too. instead of just the main story. You've been lurking since early this morning? Thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate all the lurking that you do as well. That's really awesome. And yeah, things have been going good. I didn't get much sleep. Well, it is last night now.
Something's
No, actually, is it last night? No, it was the night before. Yeah, the night before. I only got about 4 hours sleep, so... But, I'm like, no, I need to get what I need to get done in this stream today, so here we are. I started a bit earlier my time as well, to give myself a bit of a head start on the stuff.
not drink.
But you level the skulls inside of the walls, so cool. Oh yeah, with the catacombs and stuff. Like, it's very, very creepy to think about all those skulls
shows
and stuff.
exactly where La Frenière will be every step of the way. They couldn't have made it easier if they'd tried.
Maxio Dan, you think you joined Cookie stream just before you slept, and so we all thought you will have a late stream today, just after you slept. Yeah, it's just crazy with time zones, and our times changed again, so our time had to go an hour back. So that's been a factor as well. Damn, Rod, 11, almost 12 hours long stream. You are crazy. To be even more crazy would be to do a 24-hour stream, but I'm definitely not that kind of streamer that could pull that off. The most I've done is 18 hours for a stream. Okay, so I wanted to fill this out a bit more because you can do this very quickly. You don't even have to do what I just did. You could just literally go into a hiding spot, initiate the prompt to wait, and then boom, when the target turns up, do whatever. But I thought I'd spread it out a bit to give more time to be in Connor's outfit. And so now we're going to find a hiding spot, and I'm going to use this one. Hey Ryu, welcome back. Hope you had a great sleep. Hope it's going well. Maxi, 18 hours is still a long time. What game were you playing for 18 hours? Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Because I think when it first came out, I wanted to do a 100% playthrough. So I was like, right, I want to get this done. And I think there were some other things I wanted to put into the schedule. And so I just pushed to get it all done. And it took 18 hours because I also did the Benedict Arnold stuff, which was fucking boring and annoying.
I love it when the target comes to me.
Where are you going? We'd love to give you a grand view from the top of a pike.
The truth is in peril, my brothers. She is beset on all quarters. Jacobins lay her on the rack, cruelly breaking her to their populist agenda. False prophets go among the people, promising liberty, equality, fraternity. Bastards! Within our own order, false brothers would see us abandon her and throw in with the very forces we strive against. And always, always the assassins lurk in their shadows, watching for signs of weakness. Traitors! Our enemies believe that by taking our weapons, they take our power. I think the friends of truth are not so easily dissuaded. Union, strength, virtue. Ready yourselves, brothers. Tonight, the truth is on our side. Huzzah!
Yeah, Maxi. Yeah, come to think of it too, I remember in that playthrough, I accidentally got rid of all the items that you need to give to the couriers, absent-mindedly, and then I had to re-get everything again. I think that was one of the things that contributed to the playthrough going a bit longer. Well, that particular stream, I don't know where I was up to when I started that stream, but
The men know their duties.
I do remember that happening.
Masters won't escape us tonight.
Good.
The AC3 is so great in your opinion, one of the best ones for you. It is a good game, you know, I think it gets a bad rap and that can't be helped, you know, but I really do like it a lot. It's flawed, obviously, it's not perfect, but it was definitely a great way to add a bit of a really different approach to the start of the game. Having you play as someone that becomes, well, that you find out is a Templar. They don't become a Templar. They already are when you're playing as them. But that was really interesting how they did that. There was the second AC game you ever played, so you may be biased. It was your first real AC game. Oh, that's fair enough, Ale.
My brother. You have done a great service to both France and the Order. We will not forget.
The Austrian Rite is always loyal to the true Templar Order.
That actor is Arthur Holden. No, not Arthur Holden. Someone else. He played Jacopo de Pazzi in Assassin's Creed 2. La Freniere! Ever think about the future?
Then rise, my brother. And be welcome.
You don't trust the man, do you?
Mirabeau is a good man, an honest man.
Mirabeau is a self-aggrandizing drunk.
Do not forget who is Grand Master here, La Freniere.
Take this to Grand Master de la Serre immediately. Deliver it to him in person.
Yes, Master. Master, we have a problem. Christoph has been feeding information to our enemies. We must assume this location is compromised.
We'll have to move up our timetable. Gather the men. We strike Clotel de Beauvais tonight.
There we go. That's that one done with Connor's outfit on. The AC Odyssey was your first AC game ever. You were bored during the pandemic and saw a game with a Spartan and thought it might be good. Well, that's good that you had something that you could sink your teeth into during that time that you really wanted to have a play of. Yeah, Zom, there's definitely people that would have preferred to play as Hatham. I still like playing as Connor, but I think Rogue should have been about Hatham, and it should have been based on the Forsaken novel. Okay, now to choose a different outfit. I'm choosing the outfits for the characters that were in the games in release order, not timeline order. So next up is Edward, the legend. aka Captain Pissoff. Edward's assassin outfit. Outfit of the assassin Edward Kenway. Okay, so I've been thinking about the main targets. Now there's one I'm actually going to skip. Technically they are a main target, but I'm going to stick with the actual Templar targets that we take care of. I mean, yeah, even though Lafreniere is actually a good Templar, he's still a Templar. So I'm going to skip over doing the confrontation mission with Bellic, where we fight him. I'm going to go instead to do the September Massacre one, where we assassinate Rui. But he's well deserving of it. Probably a favourite character in the entire franchise. The thing about that novel, Forsaken, is that it covers a lot of his stuff that isn't covered in AC3. And I think that because they wanted to have Rogue be released so quickly, they already had a full story there with Forsaken already laid out, so they could have just adapted that into a video game form. Yeah, Zom, that is a funny new game-esque way of doing it, fighting Bellic in his own outfit. That's true. But yeah, I've already showcased his outfit before. But there's also Tomar de Carnelian's outfit. Haven't actually showcased that yet and stuff. But I was kind of wanting to wait until we actually fight Germain to actually do that. Last year I did multiple phases to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary, and I also did a unique playthrough that I don't think anyone's ever done before, which is where I played it in a way where when Edward was told to meet a character in a certain amount of time, I actually had to wait that amount of time in real life before I would do the next part of the story. And there was actually a big chunk of time where it was like 4 months of real time that I had to wait before doing the next part of the story. But yeah, that's my YouTube channel where I export all my streams. So all the streams starting in 2023 and up until recently are actually on there. They imagine a Last of Us-like game where we experience Hatham's full story. Yeah, well, there's definitely a lot there to actually cover, and it would fill in a lot of gaps as well, I feel. Especially too if there was like a sequence where Achilles and Hatham actually saw each other again after what had happened the last time they met. And in that conversation there might be some things that they could put in which fill out certain stuff, maybe. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, just thinking on the spot. Okay, so now it's time to go in and do the next main target assassination mission of a Templar. And that is the September Massacres with Rui. There we go.